Hello and welcome, Spelljammers, to the light of Xaryxis. I gotta mute myself on that screen. We are back.
Woohoo.
It's been a while.
Whoop whoop.
One of my first streams this weekend. I hurt my neck real bad the last 2 days and canceled almost all my games this weekend. So.
Oh, you're at that age now where you injure yourself sleeping? Yeah, me too.
No, I attempted a yoga pose I should not have attempted because I was challenged by my niece.
She won.
She won.
Yeah, you can't let kids talk into that as you get older, Nick.
Technically, he did it.
I did do it.
Yeah.
Was it worth it?
You challenged the plasticity of a young child.
My neck was pretty sore for a day, but or 2 days. I feel pretty good now. But welcome back, Spelljammers, to the light of Xaryxis. We are not on the Rock of Bral yet. You all have to wait for that. Until then, everybody can start the night as they always do, which is rolling a d20.
Uh-oh. Yay!
Oh no. We're doing high rolls, right? High rolls.
Fuck. Okay, it doesn't matter either way. I'm out.
Shell.
No.
I couldn't
Get that
think of a better
inspiration.
person to give us a recap.
It's
somebody
because I
with
take notes.
Such an immaculate memory. Somebody
Amazing
Take
note
notes,
taking.
damn it.
so amazing at note taking. Somebody that's
I'll be back in a half an hour.
quite excited to tell us all a tale. What happened last week?
With the story of Chill.
How did we get here?
Hold on. I have that open. It all started when Shell's parents no.
We know.
Yeah, I mean, we started off with Spelljammer ship battle rules. Oh, do you want me to do this in character?
Your call. You
Okay,
rolled the 2.
well, I'm not gonna do it in character because I don't want to do it in character right now. So we started off with going over Spelljammer ship battle rules. And Commander Crux realized the ship isn't fast enough to escape and ordered everyone to take up positions and let the astral elves that were coming up on us inside the ship. So we did so. Shell was shrunk down to pocket size and stuffed in a box or something, which was really fun once the spell wore off. And then didn't get caught. Ship went on. We're heading to the Rock of Bral. USB-C protested because Hungry's there. Fuck that hippo. Went through an asteroid field, found a damaged and derelict mind flayer Spelljammer. So Crux decided go ahead and send a away team, salvage whatever he can. The group went on the board onto board the ship and found this guy named Benotto Kralazar, who said, "Oh, I have an injured crew. I purchased the ship. I own it." Lying, of course. And says, "Oh, help my brothers. They're down here." And so we go to help them, and turns out, nope, surprise, all Sirlons. They're gonna munch on your body. Meanwhile, Veb's downstairs munching on bodies. So, initiative began. We fought them off, killed them all, grabbed some shit on the ship. Found a Nathalgu, some brain eater who's just like, "Hey man, I'm just nibbling on these. Oh shit, you don't see these? Oh yeah.
Don't come in, I'm naked.
Don't come in, I'm naked.
I'm putting my pants on.
Hold on, you don't want to see my dong." And we saw his dong, but it wasn't his dong. It was like a whole bunch of brains. And we're just like, yeah, you do you, buddy. We're just gonna go over this way. He's like, all right, see ya. And then we left the ship and got back on the lamprey. And as we're leaving, all of a sudden, spiders!
Let's see here. Part 2.
Big spider ship.
And then because Nick wasn't here, we did it without him. We
Yeah,
beat the
since
spider.
Nick-
We took over
Yeah,
the
we-
ship.
We
Yeah, they
totally
weren't even
cut
They're
him
a
out.
very amenable to us. They weren't really that challenging.
That's wild.
we
They have
found
great
out.
musical taste.
I thought the Umber
Yeah.
Hulks were gonna kill you all.
No. Hold on, chat. Check this out. So we found out you don't need a DM at all. It's all a lie. It's all bullshit.
Leader
You
of the
chat
mind,
GPT the
guys.
answer?
Yourself.
It's in your
You can
mind.
DM yourself.
Hang on.
It's all in our head.
Chat
We did it as a group. We
Spelljammer,
were our
Light of
own
Xaryxis.
DM.
Okay. The spider ship attacked the party. Do they survive?
Oh no.
As an AI, I don't have the real-time information to have control over these events. That he can't help me.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
He can't predict or
I'm-
determine the outcome of your game.
You
Hey,
don't
I'm an
need to
AI.
lie.
Okay,
and I
what
think we
if
survived.
it's way too strong
it-
and
give it-
they have no spells left and it's the 5th
Hey,
combat
now I feel
of
like
the
you're blaming
day,
people.
and one of their main healers wasted all their spell slots on a shitty crew.
You know what? Okay.
Okay, enter. All right, so now it's giving me solutions. All right. So number one would be you have a retreat route. Second, maybe just surrender and parlay because it doesn't see good outcomes for you guys. Third would be
I
you could
feel like
rely.
ChatGPT's lying
Never
because I
surrender.
never had any spells.
This says to introduce a new NPC ally or a Deus Ex Machina moment that will fix the whole situation.
I got your Deus Ex Machina right here, buddy.
All right. So yes, thank you for that recap. Chal, you start the night with an inspiration. And welcome back, everybody, to the light of Xaryxis. The last we left off, a Ebon Snare is the name of the ship, but a night spider. A large ship shows in the asteroid field.
Pretty cool ship, guys. Not gonna lie.
You know, for somebody with extreme arachnophobia, that's not creepy at all, Nick.
Well, you're supposed to send me that before we start the session, so I can
It's
change
fine.
it.
I've grown up. That's fine. I'm an adult.
I've grown up. I'm an adult now. What the
no,
fuck's a phobia?
I still climb ladders. I'm terrified of heights. You're right. I didn't do that shit as a
Okay,
kid.
no, it does give me some text here. Here it is. En route to the Rock of Bral, the characters discovered a derelict nautiloid drifting in an asteroid field. Only too late did they realize that another, more dangerous ship was lurking nearby.
Your
boy.
boy.
Uh,
Boy.
I was reading way
Boy.
ahead.
He's a good boy.
Oh,
Oh, such a
he's,
good
he's
boy.
not a
Are we
good
giving
boy.
him a test,
Waiting
boy?
to spring the trap. Sorry, guys, I just
Oh
woke up.
boy.
Relax. Just woke up. Calm. Commodore Crux, though, indeed, shouts out the command to all of you to prepare. And we start off... Well, I guess, are you guys fighting? That's the first
Yeah.
question, right?
What's the other option?
Surrender.
I mean,
Hey, chat GPT, what were those options again?
Surrender, parlay. things like
Deus
that.
Ex Machina.
Parlay, make a
I
friend.
go with Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah. Can we Deus Ex Machina and just have the ship? Thanks.
Yeah.
I feel like the fighting options here are not good.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Let's see.
I mean, Chell's gonna want to get the fuck out of there.
I mean, you did tell us to
Oh,
level up at the end of last session, so we have already done that. So technically, I mean, I have all my spell slots again, right?
Oh shit! Did I level up?
No. No, not yet.
What was the hippo's name of the ship we're on?
Let me actually take a look at all your stuff here. Are you guys actually out of spells?
No.
No.
I am.
I am.
Yes.
I'm
Shut
pretty
up.
low.
I am
I
out of
don't
spell
have
slots.
any to begin with.
Commodore
So, yeah.
says,
I am not out of tricks. I am out of spell slots.
on this ship since day one.
So we're level 6 now, or not yet?
Kazeb has all of his spells. You didn't use any, Kazeb?
No.
That's a question.
I sliced a few boys, unless attacks count as spells.
USB has a ton too. You guys are fine.
Fired
Yeah,
base cannon. Fired went invisible or turned someone invisible and then cast hypnotic pattern at the very, very beginning.
I am out of spell slots. I am never out of shenanigans.
For
Okay.
that, I was trying
Right.
things. Yeah, same. I am almost out of inspiration though. But it did change, you guys. If you use inspiration and it doesn't succeed, you can hold on to it until it expires or until you succeed now. Just so you're aware.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we might as well start this combat. Everybody can roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
I didn't ask how big the ship was.
They have a -4
That's
for the
what she
Evans there.
said.
That is incorrect. It has, let me see.
Oh, bullshit. Get your dice out of my way.
Shit.
It was a 19.
It should have not a -5, but a +2, so I need to fix that.
I rolled a 2 and a 4 and I get a 14.
Veb, I need an initiative.
On bed, where's that D20?
There it is.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to. Never mind. Go ahead.
Did you have a question or something?
No, I just hit. I forgot to hit advantage, but it doesn't matter.
Alrighty. We start off with the lamprey ship. Now, the lamprey ship, it is actually...
Grappled.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, it is actually grappled right now, which means it's not going anywhere. Let me find some music, too. Where'd all the music go? Where's all the music I played last time? Wait a minute.
And we wake up a day later realizing this was all a dream.
Yeah. Right?
Can it attack? With its little grapply appendages?
No. In order to do this the easiest way, no, he has a bolt and ballista. At this range, the night spider's legs clamp around and they restrict the ship. And what you all witness is a whole crew getting ready to board your ship. You can see what looks like a group of at least 8 Neogis. They are these spider, crustacean-y, bug-like creatures. You also see at least a couple of Umberhulks coming off here. So let me see here. If they board, they send 8 and 2. Okay. So the 2 Umberhulks and the 8 Neogis are what you will see, like getting ready to kind of board the ship. And other than that, it looks like they have a large crew of humans. So let me just set this up to have 8. And they have a whole
Now, to
bunch
be
of
clear,
ballistas.
I expect everybody I gave a good berry to earlier to come out fighting.
Me too.
I'm not seriously expecting 40 civilians to come out and die for us.
Well, it's either they come out and die for us, or they just stay there and die if we lose.
The lamprey. I think technically you were at the helm, Callie.
Mm-hmm.
Do you try to do anything in this situation?
Can I get it? It's restrained, so we can't move, so we can't.
The only thing your ship could do right now
Is
Would
fire
be-
the missiles!
would be grappling jaws.
Oh, I'll grappling jaws then.
But I'm like tired.
I'm taking a nap.
And then fires the missiles.
Such an old bit, still get this
We're
much
not
play.
ready to carry the missiles.
Now then, as the lamprey ship is clamped down on, do you have access to the lamprey? Let me see here.
Oh no.
Crux's lamprey. Configure ownership. I'm going to give you all observer of it. Now double click that, and you should be able to do the grappling jaws action.
Oh, sorry. I have to target something.
Yeah.
it's still not letting me roll.
That's okay. Roll a d20 plus 6. It does 4d10.
A 19.
A 19. That just hits.
Ay.
Roll 4d10.
Ay.
17 damage. That also breaks its damage threshold. It takes
That's
all
right.
17 as your ship clamps onto the bottom, and you can see the bottom hull of the night spider rips off a large chunk as the jaws just clamp in, and you are attached to this ship now by your own means. Unfortunately, you can't move at the moment. Let me just see. Yes, because they have way more health than you. So that is the ship's turn. Twinkle.
I'll be back.
Well, let's see. Still out of spell slots. Use both my shapes. Okay. Where? All the way in the back. Oh, that's at least good. Let's see. 85
Now, I do
feet
kind
to
of
that first.
assume right now that most of you guys are under deck.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to go way over there.
I don't know. I don't know
back.
how many of you are actually on top. I know Callie would be inside running the ship. Commodore Crux probably is too. Some of you can be up top if you'd like.
I would imagine I would be like if the captain's in a room, I would either be with him, unless he tells me to go elsewhere. Since
I'm going to
the first,
fly.
right?
Sure.
I'm going to fly up about 20 feet, just straight up to where I'm off the main deck, and things like an Umber Hulk hopefully won't be able to reach me. And first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Resistance as a bonus action.
All right. 20 feet, you said? So you're like 20 in the air?
Yeah, and I'll cast Resistance on, let's go with, which one of my fighter people do I want to pick? I think I'm going to go with Veb. Let's see, what's the range on Resistance? Oh, it's touch, so I'll touch Veb, and then I'll cast Resistance, and then fly up about 20 feet. And then for my action, I'm going to... Let's Guiding Bolt one of these Umber Hulks. Which I can do 3 times a day without a spell slot. Guiding Bolts. Okay. And attack.
That's pretty nice. That's a nat 20 on the first attack roll of the combat. A guiding bolt. Let's see it.
Out of spell slots, but not out of shenanigans, baby.
Hey, 29. Radiant damage to that Umber Hulk's face.
Yeah. Summon up my celestial star magic and just let a bolt fly, and it lights him up in some lovely glittery thing. He's ready for the party now. He's got some nice glittery accoutrement. And I'll be done there.
Let me put that effect on him. It didn't apply it. Here we go. Guiding bolt. He is lit up. Chell, what would you do in this scenario? You see a bolt of light streak across.
Well, first I'm going to manifest an echo. Remind me.
Yes.
How do I add like effects? Oh shit, I can't reach her. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have put her on the lamprey ship.
Like what?
She's not 5 feet up. I can't. Oh no.
Yeah, but like what effect?
That like static effect that you made.
The echoey effect.
Yeah, how did you add that static effect?
That's this one, I think.
Yeah.
So if you go to the top right, compendium packs.
Top right.
Yep, and you search token. You'll see token, book, portfolio, and book of fire. Token magic.
Token. Okay. Which one?
Token magic portfolio.
Token magic portfolio.
The first thing you want is the delete thing, so you can clear filters, and then you can choose the different filters. And drop them on your macro bar.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So, delete filters on selected.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then
Then
what was the one?
And then you can put them on.
And then what was the one you were using?
I don't know.
Is that distortion or old film?
Looks like it reads old film.
Old film. Cool.
But you could pick any of them. A lot of cool
No, I
ones.
like the old film. That one works. That's perfect. So, all right, cool. Thank you. So first, I'm going to manifest an echo, and I know I'm going to have to move up for it, so I'll do that in a second. There we go. So I'm going to put it right there, and I'll be right here, which gives me... Oh, I can move it one more. Come on. Let me select her.
I think you probably have her selected.
There. Oof, there we go.
You just can't tell. Just trust that you do.
Okay. All right. And then I am going to hold a Manifest Echo attack for... Actually, is it within 10 feet of me? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. No, so I can just go ahead and do that. Yeah. So then glaive form. Bloom. Bloom. Bloom.
A 19 to hit. That will hit.
Do you have advantage on that attack?
I do. How do I have advantage on it?
It's guiding bolted.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
That target is.
Well, then crit fish. Nope.
It will
no
hit,
crit.
though.
All right. Dommage.
Solid 8 damage.
And that's my turn. That's my bonus and regular.
Commodore Crux. He will... you see, he kind of opens, like, the ship's spell jamming door. He says, Golly, our ship is it's not going to be able to take that one. I don't know what we do. I'm getting up on top. He grabs his gun, and he runs up through the stairs, and with his gun out, let me see the range on his musket. 4120. He's going to disadvantage shot behind you here. As he sees the party's already battling, he doesn't even question it. He'll make 2 shots here with his musket. Disadvantage, sorry, because it's his long range. Let me click that one more time.
Would I
The
still be
first one-
concentrating on Hex?
Probably not.
How long
when
ago
did
was
you
the
hex?
last battle?
When did you
It
hex?
was
In the ship?
it was on the Mind Flayer ship.
It lasts an hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you are. Both of these attacks are gonna hit. The Umber
Oh,
Hulk
Captain, my captain.
gets shot twice. And as the 2 shots ring out, you hear Commodore Crux shouts out. Actually, I'm going to roll this for him to see what he knows. 4. He says, don't board this ship yet. Oh, careful. Stay back here. And that's it. 2 long shots. That's all he does. Boom, 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 boom. A Veb.
Okay, don't board the ship yet, but go up high enough that I can see over it and shoot things. If I can even shoot them. Is that far enough away? Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, yeah. Use mine.
Toll the Dead on the weekend one, yes. Let's see.
Veb can cast spells?
A 2 on the dice.
Yeah. I am just as surprised as you are.
I believe it's a D12 because they're hurt.
Yeah, it is.
We'll say minimum 12 damage here. Roll me 2d12 or click versatile, I think.
Yeah. Thank you. Normal.
Could be more. Let's say minimum 12.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's more.
Nice.
16 necrotic damage. Let me just make sure he takes necrotic. Yeah, not an issue. Pretty solid.
Okay. And I can take 2 actions, because fuck you.
Yee, monk shit.
Oh, roll another saving throw for it.
Very cool. How do you do two spells?
Monks have 2 action spots, and it's cantrips.
At 5th level.
Nice. An 11.
Okay. And as a bonus action to get ready for
Damn, that's so
the
much.
shit to come ahead, I am going to summon my arms of the astral self. Did it work? I don't know. Hit again. There it goes. And that'll be my turn.
You spend a key point to summon astral arms.
So you just see her tendrils come out of the body.
For 10 minutes. Oh, very cool. You can replace your wisdom with your strength for checks and saves. Very cool. Callian.
Well, you see, Beb's not the only one with cantrips. I'm gonna cast it as well.
You're not the helm?
Nah, dude,
You
I can't
not
do
spell
anything.
slots, but with
At this point, she gets off the helm because the ship is now stuck in the Night Spider's gravity field.
I'm gonna aim for one to. Nah, the big guy. We'll double down on the big guy.
You run up on deck behind Commodore and you shoot off a sacred flame. We'll have him do a dex save. He fails.
It barely. Holy fuck nuts.
$10 damage. That'll do it.
And I have super awesome monk shit too, so I'm just gonna try to hide behind the ballista if possible. I don't think it is, but
Yeah, the ballista's big enough.
we'll try
You can do a high
Stealth.
action.
with advantage. 27.
You blast off a sacred flame. The Umber Hulk tumbles off the side of the Night Spiders. He's making his way across the front of it and just tumbles down into this sticky web and is stuck in it. You crouch behind this ballista taking cover. The Quaggoth, I didn't mean to roll him in. He's part of the crew. He's here, but, you know.
Yeah.
If they come over here, he'll fight them. I don't think he's gonna dash onto the ship. He'll go.
Traitor.
He'll go in lamprey. Lamprey's
No, I
turn.
wouldn't let him.
USBC.
Yeah, so let's see. I'll measure something real
Let me blow
fast.
my nose.
Alright, cool. So USBC, seeing that as fighting literally starts in front of him, he starts playing the intro guitar riff to For Those About to Rock by AC/DC starts playing. As he lifts up a few feet off the ground, he's going to look over at Commodore Crux and be like, "Hey, I apologize about thinking all GIF were the same. I realize that's very narrow-minded, and I might not live to ever apologize to you again, so just wanted to do it now," as he kind of like flies away towards the group a little bit. The next incoming
What was
ship.
he saying behind my back? What?
See if I can move. There we go.
Commodore starts to question his own crew in the middle of battle.
And add some feet there. And then as he is still playing that intro guitar riff, he's gonna get up to this point, kind of lift it up in the air nice and slow, and he's gonna throw out a fairy fire in the general direction of that big horde of people coming down the ship.
A fairy fire. Let's see it. An autonome fire.
Well, I didn't want to be, racist and take fairies. It's not mine, so.
Cultural appropriation.
So as he gets all the way up there, he's just gonna be like, "Fuck!" and throw the fairy fire out and keep playing his song.
Not fairy fire.
Oh, that was almost a 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. The other ones scurry around the ship as they all quickly just kind of disperse from the grouping as this fairy fire lights up from above.
Yeah, they have glow sticks kind of hanging around their necks like they're vibing out to the music all of a sudden.
Very nice.
And then that'll be my movement, my bonus action, and my action. I'm marking off the Bardic Inspiration for Commodore Crux.
Bardic Inspiration to Commodore Crux. Sorry, I missed that part. Let me buff that to him. That is a D8 right now? Yep. Alright. Zeb.
Yes.
Would I have the capacity to warn the party, particularly why Umber Hulks are particularly scary in melee?
You are quite familiar with Umber Hulks. They live on your planet.
Yeah.
In vast number.
Yep. Listen to the Commodore. Don't look the Umber Hulk in the eyes.
Don't look at it?
Yes. Avoid its gaze. I'll run up to Chell, and I'm gonna cast Heroism at 2nd level, targeting myself and Chell. Yep. Then I'll expend the spell slot. Yep.
Is Heroism Concentration?
It is.
Yep, here you go. Oops, not encumbered.
That is encumbered.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So at the beginning of each of your turns, you gain 5 temporary hit points. I believe when the spell's cast as
why
well.
is it giving me... oh, it's because you have 2 things out here. There we go. Alright.
No, it doesn't say when the spell's cast.
What's it? Just click on it, put it in chat.
Alright.
Put it in chat for the whole class to see. Quit hiding all your stuff. There it is. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature's immune to frighten and gains temp HP equal to your spell mod at the start of each of its turns. When the spell ends, you lose. Yeah, what was the question?
Do they get temporary hit points now?
At the start of each of its turns.
Yeah.
So no.
Alright.
Still
So
a
for
good
now,
spell though.
you're immune to frightened. Yep.
Like auto healing.
Yeah. Alrighty, immune to frighten and will gain some temp here.
Right. And I'll just stand behind her, kind of ready for what's coming, and then my turn.
The Ebon Snares turn, at which point the Umber Hulk, one of them cries out a sorrowful, angry tone as he stomps forward.
We were just delivering pizza!
The Krusty Krab pizza!
He dashes down and kind of jumps onto the front of your ship, looking around at the three of you, and roars. He is going to...
Does he see me?
Have the rest of his crew follow. He had a dash. 60 feet. They're all gonna dash. As the Neogis run over, you hear one of them shouting, "We could have done this the easy way, but not anymore. Kill them all. Every last one of them. Take all their things. This is our
the easy
ship
way."
now." Okay, as they all dash, so they were pretty far away. We will say, I don't think they know what this thing is, so we'll say two of them kind of scurry around that, which they could have done without that, so they will claw at the manifest.
Nope.
There's 4 of these coming in right now.
Yep.
Alright, and the manifest only has 1 health, right? Or does it have...
Yep.
Yeah. So then, as they start to claw at it, that will just pixelate away. They will run forward and kind of continue their little charge, realizing that that is not you. Top of the round, the lamprey. You all see some of your crew poke their head up. Travis shouts out, "Hey! Y'all doing alright over there?" Doesn't look too good.
Now, Nick, this close, the ballista are ineffective, right?
They are.
Okay.
It is within boarding range, not ballista range.
We don't have anything like grape shot or anything.
Fires missiles.
No, the only thing that the ship can do is its 1 action grapple, whoever's controlling the helm.
Okay.
Which is no one.
And it does do 4d10 damage to the ship. But, yeah. Twinkle.
Twinkle's gonna fly over here by the Commodore.
Wait, let me just double check one thing, Twinkle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Wait, where'd you start? Hit Control-Z for me. I need to know. Oh, perfect. You're fine.
Ah! Sorry, I hit Control-Z again, assuming it was going to put me back by the Commodore.
No.
Anyway, gonna go ahead and guiding bolt the other Umber Hulk.
Okay.
I'll show target you. See if I can crit twice. Decidedly not.
As the second bolt shoots off, indeed, it misses.
In that case, quick run down the abilities here. Resistance, I'm still concentrating on Veb. think I'm gonna be done there.
You got it. Oh wait, resistance is concentration. So is fairy fire. No, that was okay. That wasn't you. You're just because you're the fairy. Jesus, it's autognome fire.
It's autognome fire.
See?
Racist.
We said fairy fire like 10 times. I was a little lost there. No, we're good. USBC, you should have concentration. There we go. Chell.
I should still have concentration for my hex, right?
Also, USBC, what are you doing way out here? Are you up on the leg? When did you get out there?
I just flew up and out.
Oh, you're flying. I forgot you have flight. You have flight?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got winged boots.
Winged
I got Air
boots.
Jordans.
I keep forgetting that. Okay.
Pretty sure I should still have concentration too. As a hex.
On your hex, you do.
Yeah.
Would you like to bonus action hex someone?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Also,
does hex also apply if?
Well, my first question will be, Chell. Are your eyes open?
Yeah.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Wearing a kabuki mask, I think, but. Oh, what the fuck? You know what? I'm burning it. I'm gonna burn the inspiration. Why not?
It's okay to fail.
Not in this instance.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I would say you have the
I'm playing it.
Bardic inspiration, but I don't think that helps that much.
I'm playing it.
I rolled a one.
Fuck!
You are incapacitated. No, wait, no, you're not incapacitated. That's only if he's incapacitated. Sorry, I read it wrong. Let me just click it.
Yeah.
You're confused. Creature can't take a reaction until the start of their next turn. You roll a d8, and I'll tell you what you do.
Okay.
A 5. The creature takes no action, but uses all of its movement randomly. Roll me a d12. We'll do it like the hour of clock. Three. 1, 2, 3. Somewhere out here.
Okay.
You will start to run over towards Commodore, like in that direction with all of your movement. No actions, just movement.
But hey, you have five temporary hit points.
So like over here, I guess?
Yeah, to the edge of the ship, sure. You look over the edge of the lampreys, you just run away from the Umber Hulk.
And that does not provoke an opportunity attack? It's forced
Or it
movement,
does
right?
nothing if no creature is within range. Is it forced movement? Not really. Uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
I mean, that is.
I would say
movement.
no because you use your movement, so it's not forced movement.
It's not. It's definitely not forced movement. The question would be: can he op attack? I think he can. Huh. But uses all its movement in a random direction. You know what? You can't use your action anyway. I'll say you do disengage with this situation, but, you know, it's your actions used. You just run.
Well, that's my turn then.
As you dash away from the Umber Hulk, it kind of grabs to the top of the ballista, starts to look around. Callie, it has not noticed you, but you see like an acidic kind of juice dripping from its mouth, burning the top of the wood of the deck. And it looks over and sees Veb and just screeches as Veb gets close. Commodore Crux is just going to shoot out. He says, "Look out, Veb!" I'll make a wisdom save, or a charisma save. He does not shut his eyes. He's ready to fight.
But he makes a DC.
He's gonna throw a force grenade. All of these creatures. Unfortunately, the Umber Hulk's more than half out, but he couldn't get it without potentially hitting Veb here. They're gonna make dex saves. DC 15. 3 of them made it. Alright, just 3 of them make it. The rest of them fail. Roll a d6 on a 4 or lower. He has no more grenades.
Go, Captain,
he has no
my
more
Captain.
grenades. He says, "That was the last one in my reserve. Damn it." But that'll be 13 damage to quite a few of these guys. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are going to take the full amount. And the other ones take half. That's not too bad. It blasts outward. Doesn't knock them away or anything, right? No. Just a whole bunch of damage. Shatters in a grenade on top of the ship. It will also potentially... No, it's 2 below the ship's threshold, so it doesn't hurt the ship. That is his turn. And then he... Oh, God, what does he do? I think he's going to keep his musket out, so he's actually going to back up. He says, "Don't get too close. Let them board if we have to. Better them to be on our ship." Veb.
Oops. Okay, I thought I clicked something. No, we're good. You. Clicky. Hex. Badoo. And then...
Oh, are you looking at the Umber Hulk?
Yeah, what do I need to do?
Veb, are your eyes open?
Yup.
I need you to make that save.
Which one was it, Con or Charisma?
It's in the chat. It's a charisma save,
Ah,
DC 15.
Rolling up.
But you got resistance.
You don't need to scroll up. It's at the bottom.
Yeah, I just did it.
Oh, thank you.
What are the small things called?
It's
Nyogi.
charisma.
Nyogi.
Chitlins.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
What?
6, 7, 8.
Fuck it. If I need to remember it later.
There are 8 Nyogi pirates and 2 Umber Hulks that rush the ship.
Hey.
And add 1d4.
1d4.
It doesn't
It's
matter.
good.
She's already
Yeah,
passed.
she made it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do strength for the disadvantage on it, and
You hexing them?
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna spend. Okay, I did the hex, which is technically a bonus action, so I can't. Or will it let me still? Hold on. Well, either way, I still gotta do what I need to do. So first, unarmed strike this asshole.
A 23 will hit.
And then I can only use one. Okay, so like if I try to do flurry of blows, I can't use that because I already used up a bonus action to do hex, correct? Even though it's like after you. Okay. Okay. And then in that case, I'll just hit him one time. Aw, oh, damn. Too low?
12. That is for... You're attacking the Umber Hulk?
Yep.
Okay. 9 damage hits. 12 misses.
Oh, really?
10,
Okay.
11... Yeah, 14. Yeah, misses even with flanking. Even if she
Okay.
wasn't hidden.
That's it.
Alrighty. The first punch slams into the
Oh, I
Umber
forgot
Hulk.
my hex.
It cracks some of his skull. You get a d6 from hex damage. The second one
Missed. 1 point.
1 point of damage. It's something.
Yeah.
Callian.
Please let someone hear
So
me
I'm
warning.
hiding. Would that mean I'm looking at it?
Yeah.
I'm like ducked down behind.
You have
a
been
ballista.
warned from Kizeb. If you don't want to look at it, then you're quite aware that you could avert your gaze. It'll give you disadvantage, or you're attacking with your eyes closed.
Disadvantage, advantage, straight roll.
If you want to give yourself advantage as well, then yes, you would have a straight roll.
I would already have it, no?
From the stealth initially.
Yeah. Normal bowl. No lucky. 15 hit.
It does not.
Fuck.
You stab towards the Umber Hulk, and all you hear is the Veil Strike hitting something solid. And as you pull back, keep your eyes closed. You can only hope it pierced his flesh, but you don't think so.
And it's only if I look at him?
It's only if you open your eyes. In this direction.
I just have to open. Oh. Okay.
I'd say you could buff
So
people
I
behind
can
you.
turn around and...
Anybody in this direction you can look at.
Nope. And I will switch to my short bow.
Not bad. You blink across the ship. Commodore looks down and says, "Wait, how did you get under the ballista like that?" USBC,
Tiny!
you're up.
Without looking, I think I can cast Sacred Flame because I know where he is and he's in my range, and it's a save.
Whatever Sacred Flame reads. Creature that you can see.
Let's say I can see.
That you
so
can see.
how does a save work? Does he get advantage on the save?
No, the question is are you looking, USBC?
Look at someone else.
You're
No,
looking?
I want the big dude.
Alright, then I need a charisma saving throw.
Gosh darn it, it's terrible because you have a flying speed. You can actually just rift off.
He's still in the gravity field. 25.
Yep.
You are perfectly fine, USB.
Thank you. I will cast Sacred Flame at him. Where'd it roll? Did it roll? Here it is.
He makes a dex save. A 15. He tucks and rolls. He does like a bug form rollout. Roly-poly.
Holy shit, that big dude's nimble. I will use my movement just to drift back towards where the group has moved. That should be 30 feet right there. And then that'll be my turn.
Alright, at 15, you're only 10 above the deck. Because all the deck is 5, yeah?
Okay, then I will raise 5 feet if I
Okay.
can as I'm flying.
Sure, sure.
I thank you for clarifying.
Because everybody you'll see is at 5, yeah?
I had not even looked at him, honestly.
No, you're good.
Oh,
You're good.
I was still supposed to be flying it.
You can also raise
25.
yourself up. So if you right click, you can add a number
Ah.
on the left there. A little 5, you can change that. Yeah. And the deck of the ship is 5. Alright, Kizeb. I assume you've averted your gaze, yes? No?
Oh yes,
Yeah?
I've averted my gaze. I'm not staring at it. Yep. But I'm still going to move towards it and attempt to make 2 attacks with Stinger.
You will get flanking from Veb.
Attack. Disadvantage.
That's
No.
a 15, it's gonna miss.
You have inspiration.
I don't.
Aww.
Disadvantage.
A 16 is gonna miss. Slams up against his hard shell.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to swing at him one more time. Creeping up there. Do I hit him this time?
A 17 is gonna miss.
Oh my god!
All three attacks slam up against the hard carapace of the Umber Hulk, and his jaws just clatter together as he looks down at you hungry.
Curse this beast. I don't want to stand where I'm standing, but nah, I'm not gonna let Veb get surrounded alone. I'm standing where I'm standing. I'll have my turn.
The Ebon Snare's turn. All of the Neogi will start to dash onto your ship, first surrounding Veb. Oops, I didn't mean to move the ship itself.
We're free!
Excuse me, he's grappled. He can't move.
The Ebon Snare is indeed grappled. It cannot move. The Umber Hulk is going to make his 3 attacks at you.
Alright, bring it.
Oof.
Oh, that hits.
They're all going to hit.
That also hits.
Let me actually double check. 2 claws, 1 mandible, so ignore that second one.
Yep.
We're going to do 2 claws.
Alright. I'll reaction shield the first claw.
To block them both.
Yep.
You'll only get hit by the mandible then. You'll take 14 damage before that shield goes up, as both of the claws then reflect off of a magical shield. That'll be your reaction, and we'll put the shield effect on you. Use up that spell slot.
Yeah.
The Umber Hulk. He does those attacks. You see that he then just kind of, he turns to you as you're shielded, gives up on that fight. He looks at you, Veb, and he lets off this high-pitched kind of just consecutive up and down sounding high-pitched screech just as he looks like he is about to fully assault you, and it seems like he commanded all of the Neogi in that voice. And they all are going to multi-attack you. They each make a bite and a claw. And you are surrounded, which means you have a -4 on your AC, bringing you down to 16 to hit for the moment.
What was the language that was used?
Umber Hulk.
Ah, damn.
They speak their own language.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are able to attack.
So the Umber Hulks controlled the Neogi?
Seems like it.
It seems like there's a hierarchy on their ship.
Yeah, big dude. Big rules.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the claws. And even at surrounded,
only one hit.
even at
Only one
surrounded,
hit.
only one claw is gonna hit. The claws have a poison effect. Are you able to
Resistant
be
against acid and poison.
Then I believe you have advantage on this. Yes. Do you have advantage on
Maybe.
poison saves? Let's see. Just trying to find out.
Should if she's resistant,
I
right?
think so. Let me see. natural resilience. You have advantage on poison saving throws. So, I need a con save at advantage.
Okay.
It's just she didn't use the D4 last time. She still does have the concentrated resistance on.
Yep.
Okay, said con save advantage?
Yep.
God, it's freaking out. Come on. Con save advantage.
Nat 20.
Nice.
You are not poisoned. You simply take the one hit. Which is still a good 20 damage. But that's...
Damn.
Let me see if the poisons
She's resistant to the poison.
Plus
Damage
that, so you
resistant,
do take the full amount. You are resistant to the poison, so that's 3 damage and then 7. So you take 10.
Wait.
Done. Pretty solid resistance there. If anyone was going to be in the middle of this, it should be you, I guess. The next thing, though, is the other set of their attacks. Those were their bites. These are their claws. Why does it have a -2 on those? Wait,
Are they weaklings?
Yeah, but I think it just says +4 to hit. Why is it giving them a -2?
Do they have a negative strength modifier?
That's not what the attack reads, though. Let me see what's going on there. Did something change on their sheet? No. It's supposed to be a +4 to hit, though. It's really weird. Let me see how it's reading it. I see. Even on the +4, none of those would have hit. They do have a negative strength modifier. It still says, though, their melee attack should just be a +4. So I don't know why it's doing that. Because this, I don't think, is based off claw. It's just the numbers it says there, d20 +4. Weird. Alright, the claws. So that would actually be a 22, 17, and I'm just going to click it here, because this is what it's supposed to be. Here we go, a nat 20. So 1, 2, 3, and then there's 3 more. And that one. Alright, there we go. So a 22, a 17, 24, 23, 5, 17. And right now, Veb, you're a 16 to hit, which means only one of those misses.
Oof.
So claw, you're going to get, it's a d6 +3, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 66 because of the crit.
Shit.
Guess I'm gonna die. See y'all.
I just got back. Can I silvery barbs that? Sorry. If there's a crit on one of the teammates, I do have the spell slot left.
Go for it.
And the reaction. I will silvery barbs. That's cast it off and mark it off.
Silvery barbs. That's your
Who gets the
reaction.
advantage?
You give someone advantage.
Zeb. I will give Kazeb after watching him miss. USBC would give Kazeb the advantage.
Alright, I need to make an advantage effect apparently. I don't know why I don't have one. But we will add that in just a second here. So let's re-roll that one attack. Still gonna hit, but it's gonna remove one of those, and 3 damage here for that is 3. Yeah, so it's still 18. 6, 16. Okay. And this is all in different sets of damage, but you take 35 as they slice you down. Once you're unconscious, they leave you on the ground. At that point, you all hear over a loudspeaker coming from the Night Spider. Resistance is futile. Give up all of your possessions, and perhaps we'll let some of you live. But you've already done too much damage for us to just ignore all of you. The top of the round, Commodore shouts out, "Oh, this isn't good. I don't know if we can take them. Travis, we need you." And as his crew is behind him all chattering, they're all kind of grouping up. They have their swords and stuff. He says, "Yeah, right. Like we'd help all you." Pulls out his sword. And Callie, all of a sudden, you feel like you have a whole bunch of enemies at your back.
Now, in fairness, we helped you.
They all come out onto deck, swords out, some of them with hand crossbows. They look ready to fight. But not the enemy. Twinkle.
Question for you, Nick. What's the size category of an Umber Hulk?
Large.
They're big. Yeah, large guy. 2 square.
Like specifically
2 by 2.
the size category large?
Yeah, large. 2 by 2.
Okay. Twinkle's gonna fly over here. And make a charisma saving. First off, I'm gonna bonus action resistance myself.
You did not start your turn within 30 feet of it. You don't have to make a charisma save.
Gonna do it anyway. Just because Veb's down, so my resistance is currently inactive. That's throw resistance on me. And I am going to cast Thorn Whip on that Umber Hulk.
Oops.
Why is it not targeting the... Oh, because
got him
it's
targeted.
making me target... It's making me target the Evans snare. Hold on. There it goes.
As this tiny fairy whips out Thorn Whip, and the entire Eben snare just moves 10 feet off to the right.
Could happen.
Doesn't know his own strength.
A 23 is going to hit.
Alright. So I do 4 damage and pull that Umber Hulk 10 feet towards me. Can you fly?
As you pull him 10 feet towards you, he'll be pulled over the edge of the ship, and he will start to kind of tumble down the edge of it. Now, the way gravity planes work, he's going to fall to about halfway of the Night Spider, because currently we're in the Night Spider's gravity plane, which means he's not really that far away. Kind of falls like 5 feet down the edge, and that's where he stops. Sticks to the side of the ship. That is the gravity plane that he's on. You can do a full walk around the whole ship.
Mm-hmm.
So he's no longer at 5 feet. He's now at -5. Because he has fallen off the edge. Out of Kazeb's range, out of all of your line of sight, at least for now. As you just see Twinkle yank him off the edge, and he crashes down and slams up against the side and tumbles once, disappears.
And I'll be done there.
Very cool. Chell.
Okay. So first,
Oh,
bring a new Chell out, and then I clear and green. Yeah, nice.
mind if I just roll a quick con save?
What are you rolling a con save for?
The Umber Hulk bit me, and I forgot to roll on concentrating on heroism.
Yeah, fine. Go for it.
Never mind.
Hey.
You just want to throw
You
nat
just
20s
wanna
at us,
show
huh?
off.
You just trying to throw nat 20s at us? Get out of
Fucking
here.
Show
I wanted to see if she's has. I just
No,
wanted
no,
to see
you're
if Chell
fine.
still has 5 temp hit points.
Chell, you gain temporary hit points at the start of your turn. That'd be 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Does that happen if you're unconscious?
Kazeb is not
Shall
unconscious.
not.
I meant Veb, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Kazeb, yeah. So
It would if I targeted her.
Put her a little closer. All right. So, Chell is going to, from her echo, so did a manifest to echo. Now she's going to attack from the echo. So she's 15 feet, or yeah, she's 10 feet above them. So she can still reach them, but hopefully they can't reach her. And then go for 1. It's a normal attack, I guess. Oh, come on.
will not hit.
Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm going to action surge. Only one I've got. Try it again. Come the fuck on.
That was second wind, not action surge, but absolutely. Make sure you keep your
sorry.
second wind charge and use up your action surge. You're good. You're probably going to want that HP, though, you know.
Oops.
Alright, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. So then, Dommage.
Nine damage.
And yeah, so she's gonna look over at the others and be like, Fab's down, we gotta get her up. Or they. I don't know.
It.
It. And that's my turn.
Commodore Crux. He turns, he says, "This is an outrage, Gravis. You'll be thrown in the rock's greatest prison for this." And I'm actually going to give him a persuasion check on Travis. He rolls a nat 20.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
He holds up his musket and he threatens Travis. And Travis looks over and says, "Come on, Commodore, I was just joking. Of course we'll help."
Not the time!
2 girls almost killed you alone last time. Let's see what a giant hippo and a little girl can do now.
Now, boys, come on now, kill them Neogis. And he points and shouts out to all of his crew.
He's so
Commodore
scared.
uses his turn, but he gets Travis's crew on board. Veb, you're unconscious.
Let me
Take a
do a
nap.
saving throw. Wait, am I not doing saving throws? Just unconscious? Oh, okay.
No, you're doing a saving throw. You got
Okay.
it. You got it.
Yep. I'm a go.
Do you have any specials as a monk?
I have a special from my weapon.
You do.
That's
Advantage.
just yep.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is shift click. Let's see if
I
it'll let
think
me
it's
do it.
alt
No,
for
I
advantage.
died. I died. I'm
it's-
done.
It's alt for advantage.
Well,
You're
it won't let me
supposed to be
undo
on
it.
paper,
I'm
aren't you?
dead.
No, just roll a d20 for me. That would actually only be 2 failures anyway. You wouldn't be dead.
Oh my god!
Oh.
But instead, it's just 1 success. Things are good. Things are good.
That was too close.
Dude, that's your old 2 now once.
The pile of ooze
now
just
she's
slowly
dead.
starting to like drip its way away from the battle. Just like you just see like bits of it recollecting, moving away. Callian.
Do, 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 do. Bobo is in range, so I shoot this one first. Attack! Attack! Does a 25 hit?
I don't even see your attacks.
I saw the short bow.
Yeah, it's short bow. On this
25
dude.
hit.
Anybody else see it in the chat log?
Oh,
I see.
it'd be advantage anyway because he's short gnome fired.
Glowing.
Wait, there we go. I see it now.
Nope,
That was
you
weird
rolled
lag.
better last time.
It's still a 25.
Okay, that was weird lag. It all finally came through. I actually see I have 5,000 MS. I might have to restart during the break. I don't know what's going on there.
Are you having issues? Because you seem to be having. Okay. Normal
I
hitty
think
hit.
so.
Just refresh.
I will during the break. This looks bad.
Yeah, you didn't see that nat 20 Zeb made on their death saving throw either.
Yeah.
So he takes
Crazy.
21 damage.
Okay, let me just see which one you're attacking here.
The one next to Kizet.
I see. A 13, oh no, 25 to hit. 9 piercing, 12 damage. Beautiful.
And then I'm going to Whales of the Grave and hit the badly injured one. For 6 necrotic.
Very cool.
I don't trust these motherfuckers anymore. So I should stop using a ruler to get away from them. And I'm gonna kind of go down the side of the ship. But if I put myself at 0, I'm
You'll be
gonna become the
underneath it.
ship and not able to touch myself, so.
Yep. You can put yourself at 1 if you'd like, just to represent
Okay.
you're lower than the others.
Gotcha.
Alright, USBC.
As they casted silvery barbs to try and like help out with Veb, they see that they still fall and is going to cast healing word, but they're going to do so, and as they cast this, they're going to kind of reach out with message at the same time. But in Veb's going to hear the voice of USBC, but almost sounds like the Traveler, or not the Traveler, sorry, Celestian, as this is one of his blessings that has allowed him to heal these people with it. So
Very cool.
it is he all he says is your journey's not quite done.
Veb suddenly feels a sense of brotherly love.
Very cool. Throw that healing out.
Sorry.
Well, I do it
11
again.
Healing.
Sorry. You
I
heal
love
for
it.
11.
It's pretty solid for healing word.
And I
Yeah.
will readjust just to the middle over here. As I want to turn around and eye Travis, and the group is USBC is now panicking a little bit and not trusting them, and we'll end my turn there.
Kazeb.
Right. I'll adjust priorities. There are a few too many Niyogi. First attack. Advantage. Parry fired.
26.
Damage.
Which one are you attacking?
The one right next to me.
This guy? Absolutely.
9 damage.
You slice him down as it cuts through, and you can see that it very easily, now able to have your eyes open, not an issue since you can't see the Umber Hulk at the moment. You slice this one's head clean off.
And I'll practically stand on top of his corpse to slash at the next guy. Normal attack. Oh. You know what? I'll use my Bardic Inspiration.
Go for it.
What's the die? Oh wait, no, that's silver barbs.
Do you have a Bardic? No, you have
That's silver
advantage.
barbs.
Who has advantage, actually? I forget now. Great effect. Advantage.
It was Kazeb.
It was
Yeah.
Kazeb. You have advantage, not.
All right,
Yeah,
I
so
thought
just
it was
roll-
silver
roll it
barbs.
for
I'm
this.
just thinking of- Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna
I'll
make
just
that effect right now
that.
so we don't forget.
Yep.
And we'll just make it look like that and update. Perfect. All right, the advantage used up. That will hit.
Damage.
DiMaggio, 11 of it.
Yep. And bonus action, one more attack. Nah, that doesn't hit.
It does not, unfortunately, even with flanking there with Veb. Alright.
And that's all, folks. Oh, and my 5 temporary hit points.
5 temp at the start of your turn, don't forget those. Now,
Yep.
Veb, you are technically prone at the moment as you just woke up. Now, they just downed you. They think you're down for the most part. They're going to start to board the ship. You can use your reaction to attack them because they're walking away. It's your call.
You're muted.
I'm awake.
You got it.
That play dead.
They will jump down and start to surround Kizeb. Let's try to move these guys. Why can't I move him? Oh man, that lag. Interesting.
Do I get a attack of opportunity from my echo? Don't know.
You have
I do.
a manifest echo attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I do. Cool. Then yeah, I'm going to attack that one that just moved. So, shoop. Glaive form. You gonda. Come on!
Not on a 3 is not. He scurries away, ignoring your echo. Man, I'm getting so much lag right now.
Yeah.
Really gotta fix this. Alright, I'm gonna reset after this
Fucking
combat.
dice, man.
Yep.
I'm getting pissed off at these dice.
Oh
Jesus.
man, it just reacted you 3 times here. Jesus Christ. Lag. Alright, he
Stop
moves away.
reacting so much.
I know. We are gonna do a whole bunch of attacks on
Alright.
to Kizeb.
I'm gonna use shield at least once.
Kizeb, they're gonna start to bite you first. You will have surrounded features, so -4 to your AC, putting you down to 11 to hit right now.
Or 12 with a shield.
Holy
So
crap.
many 18s. Uh-oh.
I think that might be enough to bite you just with 3 of them biting you. Let's do damage. Do you have any resistance to poison?
Negatory.
Alright, give me that con save 3 times. Just to see if you get poisoned here.
25. 24. 14.
14 is enough. It's only a DC 12. You're not poisoned.
Yay!
You will, however, take damage 3 times.
Yeah, I think this is the end. It was nice playing with y'all.
It should be enough to down you, yes?
The first one probably almost knocks me down, if not for 10
Almost
pinpoints.
knocks you down. Second one will knock you out. They leave you at that, Kazeb. You know, they didn't kill you for a reason. These are slavers. They don't want you dead. They want you weak. They want you vulnerable. They don't want you dead. However, that leaves a lot left for them. That's only 3 attacks before you're downed, which means the rest of them will then continue to move up, and they'll surround Chell. And let's get this duder. He's going to stand up for half his movement. And then he's going to start to climb back up. It's going to take all of his movement. Let me move him down to the bottom here so I can target him. But he will spend movement getting back up on deck here. And he'll simply dash this turn to right here. Now, as they surround Chell, we've done 3. Let me just double check. First bite, miss. Second bite, hit. Third bite, hit. You are downed. So 4, 5. 2 more bites on you. This will be on Chell. Chell, you're also surrounded for -4. But those still miss. And then they do their flurry of claws here. There's 6 of these. One, 2, 3, 4 hits on the claws.
Well, bye guys.
Probably not. 5 or 4, 5, 6, and then 8. I don't know if I applied that to the right person. Who'd that apply to?
Both of them.
Chell took 4 out of the temp, and then took 5. Okay, there we go. 6. It just took a minute. There we go. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. First one mostly went through the temp. The next 3 chunked you down to injured. Not a big deal, just their claws. Top of the round. You all hear. Sounds like kind of a. It sounds like somebody at a concert with one of those horns from far away.
The vuvuzelas?
I don't know what the hell that is. No, they're just like an air horn. Like you can hear them.
Oh, you mean like a?
Exactly. Yeah, you hear not like an air horn per se, but you hear like a loud horn. And what you see in the distance, closing in, 2 ships.
Deus Ex Machina.
Suddenly, striding up to the Night Spider, 2 bombard ships, local to the Rock of Bral, as their defense mechanisms. These large cannon-like ships come sailing in, and on the back of one, you can see a Githyanki. And you hear a small voice kind of emanate out from a stone in Commodore's pocket. He says, let me see here. Unidentified vessel. This is Commander Xaryxis of the Stalwart. You're in need of assistance, it seems. Stand down your defensive measures, and we'll lend aid. We're not here to provoke any conflict. Identify yourselves and your intent. As both of the ships close in, we come out of initiative order. The Neogis are going to start to try to flee to their ship. You see that the bombards take over at this point. They start to blast the side of the Neogi Night Spider. A huge explosion bellows through the inside of it. The side shatters, and you all actually see a few Neogi just go flying out into space just on the impact. The other ones scurry back to their ship, and you all start to kind of gather yourselves on yours. We go into a little bit of a thematic moment as the 2 bombards continue to repel this Night Spider, and you guys disengage.
Like to do a medicine check to stabilize Kazeb.
I got him. As soon as they started fleeing, USBC would be rushing towards Kazeb.
At a minimum, you guys get Veb, you get Kazeb, you stabilize everybody.
I don't get an attack of opportunity on. Oh wait, no, I don't have a reaction.
You can assist if you wanted. You technically don't have a reaction, but no, I mean, not a big deal. It's more of a cinematic moment. You can still help fight off the ones on the deck.
Kazeb, you heal 11.
Kill some of these off.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill a couple of them if I can.
Yeah,
I thorn with the Umber Hulk back to me as it tries to run away.
Fight some of them off. Trip the Umber Hulk. Another. The Night Spider shakes and it lets go. The jaws of your ship finally release and back off, releasing the defensive mechanisms as requested.
Yeah, you better run!
The two ships kind of separate, and they'll just start to chase and bombard this ship. And for a moment, your party finds itself alone as these two ships go chasing after that one and taking it down in a ship battle. And they do win after a few moments. But that's a little bit out of your view as Commodore says, "Callie, get us out of here, quickly."
I thought we were supposed to identify ourselves. Okay, bye.
No, we don't need to stay near the battle. We can identify ourselves on the way to the rock.
I dip out.
Straight into this other ship.
Turns and starts to fly away. As you guys are sailing towards the rock, successfully escape the battle. Just find this.
For a given value of success.
Zeb, are you okay?
Yes. He'll just look down and just kind of start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. 4 arms. Yes, I'm fine.
You had 6.
Your ship.
Twinkle's gonna fly over Chalvin and go, I think we should discuss your sense of humor.
Chell is gonna quickly go up to Crux and pull him aside for a second and be like, that crew just tried to mutiny against us. We can't forgive that.
Nope, that's why they're gonna get blasted out into space and Vev gets to eat them. Yeah!
Of course we can't forgive that. We should try to get them on the rocks prison, but until then, we would just be risking our lives starting another battle right now. Keep your voices low. We'll deal with it when we dock.
Understood.
I can send a message, broadcast his name out, and let him know, everyone know that he's a traitor, maybe.
That's exactly what we don't want.
Oh, okay. I won't do that. Puts his antenna away.
With tact.
Yes, it's...
Sending out a mass message would have him attack us before we even docked. Let's just get this thing into the dock and we'll handle it there.
Deb, are you okay?
I'm okay.
I'll keep a close eye on him. And she'll manifest an echo and keep it tucked in shadows to like blip in and out and kind of monitor them.
As you guys have just kind of a moment to heal, chat, relax, the boat is flying back towards Bral. You see the two ships are coming back in, and this time they have the Night Spider shattered, but in tow. You guys have traveled for like 10 minutes now, 15 minutes past, and they catch up. You see the two bombarders, and Xaryxis. They pull him up. He pulls up next to you, and standing on the edge of his ship, he shouts out, "Ah! Commodore Crux, if my observations serve me well. An unexpected convergence, but a fortunate one, it appears. Another mining shipment? Or were you actually in tempting battle? You don't typically partake in the piracy of this city, Commodore?" And he looks over and says, "Xaryxis, thank you for the assistance. No, we were attacked. We were investigating that derelict vessel in the asteroid field there, the Nautiloid. Would like to just get my crew onto the rock for the night. I can explain the scenario to you there, and would like to speak with you at your head office." Perfect. An escort then? We can ensure your safe passage. He looks to all of you. I don't see why not. Shall we have them escort us?
Escort sounds lovely.
Yeah, my batteries are pretty low.
We would appreciate the assistance, Xaryxis. And they will escort you back to the docks. And that's where we're going to do a break because I have so much lag I need to try to fix really quick.
Yes.
So we're going to do a quick reset on my end just to see if I can fix a couple things. Although, actually, wait. Let me just double check. Let me double check if it fixed. Hang on.
I'm showing you at 141.
Yep, hang on. Oh, beautiful. That went right away. Okay, it fixed. Ignore me. Maybe somebody was downloading something.
Now,
but we are close to break time here. As we get to the dock, I think it's a good time to break before we actually arrive at the city. Unless there's anything anybody wants to cover before that, we'll do our 10-15 minute break here.
Do we go ahead and catch level 6 on the way to the docks?
We catch level 6 on a long rest.
So
do we have time to long rest on the way to the docks?
No.
Like a short rest, though? Maybe?
Nope. Nope. You guys
I wouldn't have made 6 good berry casts had I thought I was never going to get a long rest.
If
you guys
there was a short rest.
We're not that far from the city. No short rest just yet.
Yep.
It was only like 10 minutes.
So, break time, right? 15?
We can do our break time here. We'll do 10-15 minutes, guys. We'll come back and you've arrived.
If I'm not back on time, I will be picking back up through Discord. So I'm going to be heading out just momentarily. So
okay. Sounds good.
In case I don't mark this, but I'll be back shortly too.
All right. Very well. We totally could have taken them, right?
No.
You don't think so? Not
You
even
got her
with
asses
Travis?
handed.
I mean,
Okay,
maybe.
a couple of us down. Travis's group was going to cooperate.
If I had grappled rather than attacked, maybe. That's the only possible turning point I could have saw. But either way, yeah.
What I was
grappled
trying
the
to-
fucking Umberhulk.
What I was
I
trying
might
to do
could have harried the other Umberhulk enough to keep it out of combat.
It was going well.
What I was trying to do with mine was like do a I don't even know how to like the things that were surrounding Veb. I was trying to smack them down with action surge, and hopefully if we could whittle them down, we'd be able to take everything out with the addition of the fuckers that were trying to mutiny. But
I will be right.
Yeah.
We're not muted. Do you guys want to be muted for this? Or do you guys want to chat to stream?
I don't care.
No, it doesn't matter.
You guys
Hi,
can chat.
stream.
You guys can
How
chat to
you
stream. I'll
doing?
be right back.
What
I'm
up,
not looking
stream?
at chat today, so I feel like a crappy individual. I feel like I should put chat on for stream.
What do y'all think? Was that a Deus Ex Machina or was that written in?
I think it was written in.
I think it was written in.
It was probably written in, but it was very much a Deus Ex.
Because I mean, not gonna lie, if
I mean, ChatGPT wasn't wrong.
Yeah, right. That's exactly what I was thinking. As soon as I came in, I was like, "Oh, ChatGPT called it Deus Ex Machina."
I called it out. I was like,
What
Deus
the-
Ex Machina. Becca, sleep.
Oh, sorry. 1 minute. I don't know if I'm home.
You are.
Okay, well then, give me a minute. Let me throw these
you guys
into the
play
microwave.
Minecraft or something while
Medieval Dynasty.
Medieval Dynasty.
uh,
Adult Minecraft.
I feel like since at least I started that combat with absolutely no spell slots as a spellcaster, 3 turns in, I feel like we earned a Deus Machina.
yeah. And to be frank, if Commodore Crux did not nat 20 his persuasion check,
I mean,
was
let's be real.
expecting
The Hippo was always going to nat 20 that persuasion check. I mean, he's the man.
yeah.
Wait, hold on. Why do you want to be Frank? I thought you're Patrick.
Yeah.
Silence, father.
No, this is Patrick.
Boo hiss boo!
and your artificer quietly wishing he was part wizard, just so he can get like a better spell for AoE than one acid line, and that's it.
Does anybody other than me and Nick follow Dimension 20?
Nope.
I've watched a bit of their stuff with Nick, but I haven't
I just recently
actually done anything.
binged my way through Burrows End, the one where they're all stoats.
Yeah, I just realized.
And
You just realized what?
Nothing.
What's a ducky you're not modded?
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that one. It was good, but like some of the sets Rick Perry designed in there were beyond disturbing. Like every single one of the episodes had content warnings at the beginning. I'm like, oh god, dude.
Surprise!
Yeah.
Oh, I have to wait all the way to 9th level until I can start playing with my 3rd level spell slots. Artificers don't make good spellcasters, or at least not as
Artificers, like bards, in my opinion, make good jack of all trades, really.
Yeah. But I saw the party too stubborn to make anything else. I was like, right, let's try to make this artificer a wizard without actually giving him levels in wizard. I was like, damn it. Have like 2 damaging spells and that's pretty much it.
Excuse me. I have 1 whole spell.
Yeah. Here's swing, swing. Stab, stab.
Shoot, shoot.
And shoot, shoot.
Well, my next turn was about to be my last guiding bolt I had. So.
I was out of Starlight Steps. I was out of Whales from the Grave. I mean,
to be clear, I was down to free cast spells when I began that combat. I didn't use a single spell slot that combat. So I was running on backup reserves at the beginning of that combat. I was down to like free shit I get for my class abilities.
Oh wait. Oh, I got Sacred Flame with Charisma. That's my ability.
Now, had I had spell slots, I feel like we could have handled that combat.
Yeah. But hey, now that I'm on a long rest, I could finally.
No. He was very clear. We're not on a long rest yet.
We're gonna get there.
I don't believe you.
We're gonna get there.
Are we there yet?
Nick's not gonna turn around and say, right, Rocket Brawl, nothing but pirates. And they all try to kill you.
Yeah, I'm pretty much down to shooting stuff with my bow at this point. I was a little sad that the Ember Hulk that I Thorn Whipped off the ship couldn't just float away.
Yeah, no. I kind of predicted that was going to happen. I was praying for like at least a bit of fall damage to remedy. It's like, no, nothing.
I mean, at least it made it to where we wouldn't have to do saves every single beginning of turn. That would have been really bad.
Well, technically, it's only if you're looking at the Umber Hulk. If you just turn your attention to a Yogi, then you don't have to make a save.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you mean. Where is my? There he is.
Need to do some spell shuffling whenever I get a long rest.
You could always cheat and just spell shuffle on D&D Beyond.
Well, I mean, I
Level up
can
and long rest at the same time.
I shuffle my spells every long rest as a druid.
Ditto.
But yeah, whenever we update level, I'll spell shuffle.
Yeah.
But I prefer to do it Forge just because I have like the access visually to all my spells I can have possible.
Yeah.
I just noticed a couple of redundancies here is all.
Yeah, I sadly play as if the spells I picked is my entire spell list, because I couldn't be bothered to remember that I can shuffle every long rest. And
As
on
an
top of that,
artificer?
yep.
I didn't know you could do that at a long. Well, I mean, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you have to redo your.
Yeah, I could pretty much redo everything except for cantrips.
Yeah.
But I usually pick the spells that are kind of like good all-rounders where I don't really need to think about anything else. The only ironic redundancy I have is identify, because some doofus may or may not have forgotten that he needs a spell component to use it.
Okay.
Just a pearl worth like 100 gold.
Yeah.
If you're back
You
from
need-
work, guys.
And Becca, I just realized what needs to happen tonight. We need to start playing Forest. We need to start watching Forrest Gump at like I think it's at like 11. Yeah, I think it's like at 11:05 or something like that. Start watching Forrest Gump so we can ring in the new year with Lieutenant Dan. Happy New Year, Lieutenant Dan!
What?
No.
That sounds like a recipe for a really shitty 2024.
Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no
We could
legs.
watch, what is it, The Two Towers, and as it hits midnight and it says, and so it begins. No?
I thought you were gonna make a 9/11 joke there.
Oh god,
No!
you're talking about Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I was on the same wavelength, man. I was like, wow, that's morbid.
Wow!
Listen, I was on that same page. It sounded
you guys
so
aren't
much
nerdy
like
enough
that.
for me. I hate you.
No,
Well, nobody
no,
just
no, no,
calls
no,
it
we're
the Two
just
Towers
broken.
since 9/11. You know, it's always
We're
the Lord
just
of the Rings,
we're,
the Two Towers.
It just
yeah, we're just broken, dude. It's the internet. It's just
I was like, what
we
are we?
were.
Oh no.
I'm not that guy.
Oh no.
There can never be
Start
Twin Towers
watching
again.
the Avengers at 9:30, and the snap is exactly at midnight. Very nice. Very nice.
yeah.
Alrighty. I think sounds like you guys are still gathering up here, waiting for just a few people. Dying over there.
Oh, and
You got a cough to get off.
Mr. Nick.
I don't prefer Mr. I don't think I've ever had any professional or serious job in my life.
Senor
But yeah,
Nicholas.
go for it. What's up? What's good? Yo, what up, gangsta? How you doing?
You don't mind helping me set up a Steel Defender while we're still on break?
Absolutely. Let's make your Steel Defender.
Nah.
Yeah. I even have a token image ready to go.
Well, then you should have sent me that already.
Because I just made it.
No, I know. I'll take it right now. Let's save this. And let's get you a Steel Defender. I'll have to import a new one because it looks like Jeeves is already being used.
Yeah.
Although I could duplicate Jeeves, but I don't think I need to do that. Steel
Ask
Defender. It is Ask Jeeves, actually, yes. The other group has a Jeeves Steel Defender. Do you want to see him? Let's pull out Jeeves. This is theirs.
Or let's Oh, that is Jeeves.
Configure
Well, I can tell you, mine's not as friendly looking as
ownership.
Jeeves.
This will be Kazeb. Owner. Save. Steel Defender. Change image. You'll have to set up his health.
Yep. I can do that.
Defender. I gotta give him a unique name or else it'll erase stuff. Save.
SD.
No, I meant on the token. The token was like token_1 or something. And that, obviously will erase somebody that also did not rename their token. Because that's really common. Where like
Yeah.
I'll jump into another game and somebody's like, why am I a robot? And I'm like, well, you see, you didn't name your token. And then...
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fair. I'll remember that for next time. Or at least attempt to.
There we go. Steel Defender. So you can give him health. You should have access to him, and I'll put him into... Let's make a folder called Summons. And this is for pets, summons, minions, whatever. We'll just put them in there. Spell effects. All right. Alex and USBC, you have 3, 2, 1.
USB-C is joining via phone back, I believe, right? No?
Wait, what?
Yeah, USB switching out to Discord.
Back to your computer!
I thought he said he would disconnect if he was doing that and then reconnect, but maybe not. Who knows? There it is. No, he's in the AFK channel now. Who knows? He's probably going to reconnect. We'll just disconnect him for now so he doesn't get confused. Let's see. Just Alex.
Let me grab my bagel bites. Is it just me, or does the Bagel Bites song go too fucking hard for the food? That song just slaps.
I'm leaving my house now. Just as getting back on here to say
I don't remember.
letting you know what I was doing, so you could go ahead and continue if you were waiting on me.
I figured that. Yeah, I figured that you moved to
We
the
were
AFK
waiting
channel,
on Alex and his bagel bites.
Okay.
The bagel bites are ready. You just need to grab them.
Have a safe trip. We'll talk to you soon.
Toggle.
Excuse me.
Got my friend so paranoid about D&D, Nick. Also, did I see it right? 2 people died in the first fight? I was like, nah, they went down. They're not dead.
It was close, but you're fine, you're fine. Now, the party makes their way to the Rock of Bral. Some of you quite familiar with this setting, but others not. Sunlight illuminates the rooftops of spires of a city built across a gigantic asteroid. The asteroid's underside has structures as well, including a fortress and giant sails. Wooden docks protrude from one end of the asteroid, and that is where the ship is starting to pull into, and you can see a variety of tunnel pathways, staircases that climb up, and a ton of Spelljammers docked here. Quite a few crews. You can see crews getting on and off boats. It looks like pirate crews. It looks like mercenaries. You can see all types of folk. And you can also see just to your right this large, flat, like carved out area that looks like a huge garage bay where a lot of ships have pulled into and are being repaired. And there are these large garage bay doors along the rock's walls that are half closed. They close from the left and right like airplane doors. You know those large airplane bays?
Hangars?
The hangar bays, yeah. And you can see that they're like half closed on a bunch of Spelljammers that are being worked on. And you can also see this huge ship that almost looks like a beetle. And it is what looks to be stationary. And you can tell that by kind of the accoutrements all about it. There's decorations and stringers and lights and things, and a large banner above it that says Shipwrights Guild, all on the dry dock there. And as the ship pulls in, pier workers stand ready to catch ropes, then tie off your ship. Commodore Crux says to all of you, "Welcome to the Rock. This is where we part ways for a little while. I suggest we have a meet-up point."
Well,
Now,
where do you like to hang out?
I got all of you off of Toril. And we all have some pasts that seem to align. Perhaps this isn't the last time we see each other. If you all wish to continue working on this ship, that could be arranged. We could talk more in private. I'll be at the Laughing Beholder. I have an old friend. He'll get us rooms.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Thank you for saving us.
Kali,
Sounds like not bad food.
will you be coming with me, or
That goes.
you making your own way?
Oh, wait. Veb doesn't know and just ripples.
Hood up, and I go to start following.
All right. And he turns around and starts to head into the city.
Veb ripples along.
Yeah, Twinkle will follow.
Yeah. May as well. USPC. I'm a bit tired from this venture.
No boy, an adventure.
Yes, an adventure to a tavern.
I will move the clock up a little bit, and let me pull us to the Bral map.
Chell's actually gonna she doesn't really know anybody yet,
Yeah.
and there's another ancestral elf right there with her, and she still doesn't know what her intentions are, so she's just gonna kind of like step back a little bit and just be like, "I appreciate everything you've done for me, but maybe I should just go here."
Maybe we should just go have a conversation first. See where it is. See where it lies. There's no hurt in walking out after.
I'm sorry, but I don't know you, and we're not good people.
Oh, clearly not.
And she
There's
just
an
puts
entire
on,
planet covered in fucking vines now.
Well,
she just puts on her kabuki mask and just kind of like steps over towards the side of the ship, wherever the docking. What is that called? On the port side. I don't know. The thing.
The words.
Gangplank.
The exit.
The gangplank.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Gangplank. The League of Legends champion.
Yeah.
What?
Do the thing, Julie.
Where are we at this map anyway?
You're
Where
right
is
over
the
here on the dock. On the left.
Where's...
Do you see
We're
yourselves?
tiny people.
You're on the map. Yeah. And that's still a big scale, obviously. You're not even that big. I've also added street names, so you guys are a little bit more familiar with some of the spots, maybe. Might help you out a little bit. Commodore Crux says, either way, I will be, let me find some better music than that. Either way, I'll be at the Laughing Beholder by tonight. I've got to meet with a few friends in Gift Town. Kali, if you want to make your way with me, you can, but, either way, if you have any shopping you need to do, now's not a bad time. You know how to stay safe in the city.
I'll see what they have.
One thing I should say to all of you, suppose you might not know this. You see, the Rock, well, It functions as a trading post. To do so, it takes money from all galaxies. For you to want to trade here, or use money, or shop, or get an inn. Now, I'll pay for a room tonight, but you're going to want some money. You'll have to go to the Royal Exchequer. They'll exchange your money. It's a 5% fee.
Question. Would I have to change my money?
No, you're from here.
Okay, I'm like,
How
awkward.
about the rest of us?
Yeah, Kizeb, USBC, Veb, you're all good. I think the only person that doesn't have Rock of Bral money, actually, now that I say that, the other group, none of them did. This group, I think it's only Chell.
And she'd have
Sigil.
Sigil money.
Yeah, Sigil.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
If you start watching Dungeons & Dragons Honors Among Thieves at 11:28 p.m. on New Year's Eve, the council member will scream, "Jonathan!" at the stroke of midnight. You're welcome.
I hate it.
That was a good bit, though. That was a great bit. There were a lot of good bits in that movie.
It was all right. It was all right.
What
I thought there
like,
was a lot of better stuff in that movie than that, but it was good.
Where would I need to start the movie in order for it to get to the head shrinking down scene, the break.
I don't know. I wasn't given that. That wasn't
That was
tweeted.
probably my least favorite bit in that movie.
I love that bit. That bit is great.
All right. Yeah,
Commodore
we're not
says,
watching the movie
I've never seen that movie. Perhaps we'll have a few hours tonight.
But
Or
so
no
what I'll
long
meet
rest
with
that
you
never
again
comes.
at the Laughing Beholder.
Yes, I'm going to get Travis and his crew thrown into the brig if I can.
Yeah.
There's a few magistrates in the city that you could go to. I think I could get him into the donjon.
I'm pretty persuasive if you need someone to go with you.
Perfect, first mate with me. Callie, you coming along?
Yeah, I'll stay to the shadows. I mean, you know.
Oh, I think combat's still on. Can't move.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why is it unlocked movement? There you go.
Yeah.
But I can scoot. Are you guys all going with him? Do you guys separate? Who wants to go where? He's heading to the donjon.
If USBC is going with them, I'm gonna go with Commodore to make sure Travis and his men properly get locked up for attempted mutiny.
I'll message Kazeb so he hears in his head. It also means that we're safe from Hungry if we're near the police. Or at least, I hope.
Shelly, you sure you want to wander off on your own?
Wait, was that to me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. I just heard
Shelly.
something y'all want to wander off on your own. So she just kind of like turns and looks back and says, "Well, I mean, I don't know any of you, and it's probably best I get back to Sigil, or at least try to find a way there. Well, that's the only place I know."
How would you get back?
Portals, doors. You find one and you enter Sigil. So I just need to find one.
Well, maybe you'd be better off staying with us at least, since you know we're not out to get you until you actually find one.
And her eyes, even though they're behind the kabuki mask, you can see the soft glow. Like they're looking directly at Callian whenever you say that. And she just kind of like looks aside and says, "Well, Maybe.
Well, tell you what. I'm on the way to go to the market to have this jewel I found checked out and see whether or not it's worth anything. Why don't you come with me and we'll talk about it and you don't have to stare at the other elf for a while.
I suppose.
Excellent. And Twinkle takes you by the arm and doesn't listen to any other supposing and just wanders off that way.
You have this tiny little fairy trying to drag you.
Come on.
Are we all staying together then, or are you two going together? I missed that.
Those two are going together.
Okay.
We're going with the captain.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm going to give Twinkle like 300 gold to get healing potions.
Okay.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you.
So you guys make your way through town. First, we'll start with this group, then we'll go to yours. So you guys can start to decide where you two are going to go.
Yep.
You make your way through the lower city. Starting in the lower city in the rock, you can see that it's rather tightly packed houses. The first thing that you see is Showtown, which is mostly, think very Chinese-style housing.
Yep.
The tile roofing, the curved architecture, all of that. And as you make your way past that, you can see the lesser market, which is just, and first it's like a stack of warehouses. And you can see that there's a lot of people bringing crates in and out of all these different warehouses, and there's guards posted up at some of them. And the lesser market seems to be a kind of messy, kind of heavily crowded, tiny market sandwiched in between a very thick community. There's just a lot of people, a lot of tiny alleyways, a lot of dark places. And you can see that there, on almost every corner, there's a thug. You think, that guy might rob me if I was alone. Just looking all around. I would like everybody, as they walk through, to just give me a perception check.
Can I use a passive?
No, it's a roll.
Damn it.
I know what your passives are.
Well, there are cobblestones on the ground.
Nick, if you'll roll one for me, or I can roll in D&D Beyond. Either way.
If you're driving, I don't want you to roll. Don't worry about it.
I'm not driving yet, but will be.
Yeah, don't worry. I can do your stuff. That's fine if you're okay with that.
Perfect, yeah.
I'll throw you a perception as well, USBC. You got a 15 for a 17. A 27 Twinkle. See, why would you want to go with your passive?
Yeah, my passive would have gotten a 22.
Yeah, but you got a 27.
Well, you never know when you're going to roll a 19.
On a 27 Twinkle, you don't notice too many other fairies in the city. In fact, you think you might be the only one. You do notice, first, on this side of the city going through the lower city, a lot of halflings, a lot of dwarves, a lot of gif. And when I say a lot, the majority of people are human.
Okay.
But the population has a lot of gif, halflings, and dwarves over here. As you make your way into the middle city, you start to spot a lot of elves. You also spot a few astral elves. You even see a small regiment in their gear. You see on a 27 that they're making their way towards what looks like a large forest. And they didn't spot your group. They're like off in the distance on the other side of a crowd, and you're maybe flying above the group, so you're seeing a lot more than a lot of people. Chell on a 21, you also spot them because you are so paranoid that you are not doing anything but looking around. Callie's looking pretty intently too, but she's keeping her head low. She knows too in the city. Doesn't quite spot the elves. But it looks like they are heading towards the forest. They are in their what look like royal golden elven armor. Full masked helmets.
I don't know if Chell would be going that far into the city just yet, because I messaged you last time. She'd probably
You're going
stick
to
to
the
around...
library, right? I think, or where are you going?
No, Showtown and Lesser Market is probably
Showtown.
where she'd stick to, because her mom as a honor guard was
Yes.
with her weapon. She was trained in
Then
more of
if
martial
you
arts
don't leave the
style.
lower city,
No, she would. Chell would probably stick to around like Grand Street area, because she grew up in a market area. So like this region here is
I'm gonna
basically
message you
like,
what you spot then in the lower city.
yeah. So she's Lesser Market's gonna be like, oh yeah, this is kind of like where Chalkix shop was in Sigil, and Showtown's gonna be kind of more reminiscent of when she spent little time on in Xaryxis. She didn't grow up very long there. Like maybe a few years even. No, actually no, she didn't. She didn't at all. It would be more stories from her mom of the kind of upbringing she had, the kind of culture and stuff she was surrounded by. So she'd maybe like see the Lesser Market, be like, "Oh, that's very familiar. Showtown. Wow, that sounds kind of reminiscent of my mom." So, let's see here. Did you DM me? I didn't get a DM. No, yeah, now you did.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can find that on the map. It's right there.
Yeah, so then she's definitely going to be booking it up towards Grand Street then.
All right, so we'll come back to you two in just a second. So it's great that the two of you aren't with the rest of the party then. Callie, you don't spot anything going to the forest then. It would just be what that party spots, and they have it in a message. You keep your head low on a 17. Everything's fine for the most part. You get to the donjon. Now, what you see is a large, heavy-walled palisade, and inside you see a prison. And it is heavily guarded, mostly human guards. And Commodore Crux says, I know the warden. He's an old friend. I'm just going to speak with him for a few moments and see if we can do anything about Travis's crew. Perhaps have the militia in the town handle this. If not, we either leave them, we handle it ourselves, or we hire a guild. This would be the easiest route.
I
Go ahead.
exactly have the funds to hire a guild, so hopefully the warden would be able to help us.
Well, I've made a small investment in this city. I have funds for now.
Yeah.
Now, they will check your weapons at the door here.
It's fine.
You all...
USBC makes his guitar disappear into the little pocket dimension.
Yep. You all head into the donjon.
We head into donjon.
For this, all I really have to do here, I'm going to be rolling a persuasion for Commodore Crux. You guys, one of you is giving him assistance. If you have anything else that you can cast,
Crux.
you can do. Such as guidance, inspiration, things like that.
If we short rested, I do have inspiration, but I don't think we short rested. So
we haven't short rested just yet. You just arrived at the city.
I have guidance.
Then don't have it for us.
Oh, there we go, Ved.
You see, as you're making your way in, all of these tall towers all around have ballistas. There are guards stationed just about everywhere. And let's get... our warden. You go into the small back office with the warden. You know, you're passing by. You can see in the center, there's a lot of people out in the yard, and there's a whole bunch of guards stationed above, all with pistols. A couple gift guards, but for the most part human. There's a few dwarves. Not too many halflings for guards. And you don't really see too many elves either. But you all go into a small back office. You sit down across from a table with a man who dresses in mostly black leathers. Heavy, what looks like breastplate armor underneath it that is covered by kind of a noble vest looking black leather jerkin. Commodore Crux says, Lord Catan, it's good to see you. I wish to request your aid in the removal of some thugs that, well, ashamedly they boarded my ship and were brought into the rock under my command. I've not the crew or the supplies at the moment to get rid of them myself. It's a small group of humans from Toril. They're led by a thug named Travis. And he begins to list off a few of their crimes. Speaks of what occurred along your journey, as well as what he previously knew of Travis. And he's going to roll a persuasion with advantage, and he has guidance. It's a dirty 20. It's a 23 with guidance. That's plenty good of a roll.
Captain.
Lord Deodan says, we can handle this. There's not a lot of room in the donjon. We could at least get Travis put in here. The rest of his crew, sounds like petty crimes, really. They'd probably end up in the low magistrate. But at least it would keep them locked up for a while. And, you know, a small meeting goes by. You guys are going to be here for like half an hour just having this chat with him. And towards the end of it, Lord Deodan just says one last thing before Commodore Crux goes to leave. He says, Commodore, I would like to have a meeting with you in private at one point. Perhaps over the next few days if you're staying on the rock. There are some matters here at home I'd like to attend to. He says, well, of course, I'll likely either be in Gift Town, or you'll catch me at the Laughing Beholder. You can send word. I shouldn't be too hard to find. I don't know how long we'll be staying on the rock. We've other matters to attend to. And he leaves it at that without saying much more. Doesn't mention anything about the elves. Just starts to walk out. And he says, Lord Deodan's a good man. He's one of Andrew's, one of his best knights. Should take care of everything just for us. If we want to, we can follow up on Travis after, but I think that's done.
Well then. You are then heading to Gift Town?
I'll get us rooms at the Laughing Beholder.
Hey.
I've got to chat with an old friend. I'm looking for someone. What of the rest of you? Where are you headed?
I know Luigi pretty well. Last time we were here, well, the time before the last time we were here, we hung out at the Laughing Beholder with him. He's a pretty fun guy. I think we could head there and be safe, Kazeb.
Yes, there's... Shamefully, there is somewhere I do want to visit while I'm here. The Library of Spheres, best place to learn of what is beyond, and I personally want to see if they have anything pertaining to our Quagoths. We've never been in an opportunity to cooperate with one.
Are you dragging him around, by the way? Do you have him with you?
The Quagoth?
Yeah.
If he has anxiety problems, I am absolutely dragging him around.
Okay.
Because if he feels safe in my presence, then I'm keeping him, like, right next to me.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
He says, well, best of luck with that. I don't know what she'll be doing with the Quagoth. I'm sure the library can help. They've got everything you could look for, knowledge-wise.
And the rest of you, other than, well, visiting the Laughing Beholder eventually.
I also, if we could, visit Celestian's temples here somewhere. I remember hearing about it, but we didn't get to go last time because, well, hungry. But
Yeah.
if we have time.
Oh,
I can
What
go
of
with
us-
you to the temple if, others have other stuff to do.
That wouldn't bother me. You know Celestian?
No? But I know where
Oh.
most things are on the rock.
That works for me.
a frequent visitor then. I could travel with you for Celestian. Besides, it'll be an opportunity to learn where an elf got the chance to learn Thri-Kreen,
That is a good point.
and since Veb has been so quiet, probably take her with us. Or it.
That
Yeah.
That just gurgles. That hurts.
Alright.
Don't worry, we're safe for now, Ved.
Yeah,
not gonna
like
get
right
hurt.
now, as far as you guys, like you got like a slightly amorphous just blob following you. Like when that's hurt,
For the...
they're
Get over here, then. I can do some healing.
No,
Because
no.
I will...
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to cast Cure Wounds on Veb. To get
Yep.
some of those health points back.
Go for it. Commodore Crux says, there's a lot of thieves' guilds, mercenaries, things like that on the rock. Don't get yourself tied in with the wrong people. I'll catch you all back at the inn. I've got some things to handle. And Callie, if you've got nowhere else to go, you're welcome to follow me, but... Why don't
I'll
you
go
and
with them.
Veb perhaps get yourselves cleaned up, shop a bit, and buy us some supplies?
Commodore,
Yes.
you said you were going to Gift Town. I know you don't know him, but if you happen to hear or know where Hungry is, or you just find that information out, it would put my mind at ease if I know he's on the other side and not really after me at the moment. I don't want him to find out I'm here.
I'll take a look into it.
Thank you.
It actually goes by Hungry. Huh.
I don't believe this myself, but... Names can be weird.
Look, I just think a hippo would have more respect than dignity.
I think he got that nickname because he was obsessed with collecting antiques. He wasn't satisfied, is what they said. He always wanted the next big one.
Well, the unsatiable. I don't know. All right.
Doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Hungry hip.
I'll see you all at the Beholder. He heads off.
Hungry. If...
Alrighty.
Yeah.
On the other side of town, we'll jump to them while you guys do decide where you go. Twinkle, Chell. You make your way up through the Lesser Market towards Chowtown.
So, Chell's about here, and she sees what she sees, and then she's just like, "Oh shit, come on!" and rushes over to this corner, quickly manifests an echo onto the roof, and then just kind of like runs down the street as the echo just flies above, staying hidden on the roofs. And then as she makes her way down to the entrance to the lesser market, she kind of skids to a stop and says, "Okay, I think we lost them, but shit, where are we? Why does this look familiar?"
I couldn't really tell you, hon. I've never been here before.
I don't think I have, but it kind of looks like Sigil. And this place down here kind of looks like what my mom told me about back on Xaryxis. Twinkle, where are we? What is this place?
Well, all I know is it's part of the rock. Looks like kind of a low economic market.
No, I mean, like, what is this rock that we're on? What is this Bral place?
Oh, kind of like a, how to describe it? Kind of like a haven for a lot of space travelers that don't want to be, pirates and vagabonds well, I mean, I guess there are a lot of those, but it's just a place like any other. A lot of different people.
So it is kind of like Sigil.
Yeah, I guess. I know. Like I said, I've never been to Sigil.
Well, let's get off the streets first. Let's get out of view of people.
Yeah, let's go into one of the shops and
You were going into the most crowded streets on Bral right now.
Yeah.
The lesser market is very crowded. You said let's get out of the streets and away from people. Just making sure you knew where you're going.
Yeah, blend in and then go to somewhere where they just will blend in and not be seen. Well, okay. Get out of obvious view, I should say.
Do we see any shop fronts or anything that look like they, the interior has, more unique items, or the thrift store kind of look of magic items?
I mean, this is the thrift store, right? Like, this is like a huge thrift store of just stalls, the lesser market. It pales in comparison to the great market, but it is packed. It's a fascinating place with craftsmen, artisans, stalls, peddlers, merchants, all types of things. There's even food stands as you're going through, You see some fried tentacle. You see a lot of different fish is being sold here. Some fish that is caught out in wild space.
What I'm getting at, do we see any that are not necessarily so much stalls as like an enclosed building that we can walk in and look around to kind of get shell out of the
lesser
open
market, but as you go into these other buildings, yeah, there's stores all about. You even see a small tavern right here, the Rampant Lion.
You're looking for a bodega.
Yeah, like a magical bodega.
Not in this spot. There's quite a few in the town, just not right here.
Okay.
Like there's a great one way over here, but it's on the Great Market. There's actually two at the Great Market.
Well,
this just looks like a little bit lesser, it's like food, some trinkets, but no big curio shop.
So I do have a couple things I wanted to take care of, but I don't want to put you in a position where you feel uncomfortable. And unfortunately, one of the things I needed to take care of, I needed to go into that forest for. And I don't think you want to go there with those elves. Right?
I don't want to be seen by any elves, no.
Do you have any way to disguise yourself?
Thaumaturgy!
Hmm.
She's gonna change her eyes and just keep thaumaturgying to make her eyes not astral elven like and appear more just normal elven like.
Yeah,
Cool.
you know, that might do it. I'm not an astral elf, so I don't know how you guys identify with each other. They may notice you're.
Well,
Yeah. Let's just go with that. That's fine. You look pretty. You look pretty, doll. Let's go.
Oh, thank you, but yeah, it's one of the hallmark features of us is look at our eyes and.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. You're the first one I ever really met, so you know, if you say that's enough, that's good enough for me.
You didn't notice the other astral elf with us?
I did, but I met her at the same time I met you, so you know.
Well, yeah, if you look at our eyes and they look like mine did a moment ago, that's an astral elf, and we're not good people, and we really should kind of get off the streets, just get out of view a little bit. Should we go into
Sweetheart, you're too hard on yourself. You're a great person. You're fine.
Right, but can we just go into this tavern for a bit and just figure out where we're at and where we want to go?
I mean, we can. I just I don't know what we're going to figure out in there that we couldn't figure out on the way.
Well, where do you want to go?
Well, specifically in the forest, I'm really hoping to find a passage to the Feywild to try to get a hold of Queen Titania. I mean, it's a long shot, but I kind of need to let her know what happened on Toril.
Well, I just need to find a door to Sigil. Any
and you know, I mean, I don't know a lot about portals myself, but you know, that's how people travel back and forth in the Feywild. So Queen Titania may be able to help you out with that.
I don't know if the Feywilds can even reach into Sigil. It's the one place in all of creation that only one person, only one thing, one being chooses who enters, even what gods are allowed to enter.
Yeah, like I said, I know a lot about the Feywild. I don't know a whole lot about gods and other portals and stuff. But Queen Titania is the ruler of the Feywild. She may. I don't know.
I suppose we could ask her.
Couldn't hurt, right?
I suppose not, but do you even know how to get there from here?
Well, you know, when we were moving over this way, I kind of flew up and saw some trees over that way. So maybe, you know, there may be an interest to the Fey. You kind of stumble upon entrances to the Feywild. They kind of find you. You don't really find them.
Oh, it's the same as Sigil. You don't really choose to enter it unless you really know where a door is. You just kind of find them.
Hey, well, maybe we'll get lucky and fall to it on the way there. You never know.
Okay, well, I guess lead the way, but she looks over at Showtown and just kind of stares longingly for a minute and is like, I feel like I need to go there for some reason.
You know, if you want to go over to the town and over there, I mean, I'm not in any real hurry. I just I want to make sure we're safe and we're trying to stay in good spirits. You look upset, and I don't like it when people are upset.
Well, yeah, because what do you know of astral elves?
I know you, and you sing great.
So, that whole thing that happened on the planet we were just on Toril, you said it was?
Oh yeah, I know that too. That was not great.
That's what my people do. We are murderers. We're genociders. We slaughter and kill and take and do it without mercy, without any care or concern for life. That's why my parents ran. That's why I'm on the run. That's why I don't ever want to see another astral elf again because we're bad people.
Well, I mean, look at it like this. You don't seem like a bad person, and your parents ran, so they didn't seem like bad people.
Yes,
and,
but
I mean, well,
if
there's a lot of people that say fairies aren't nice people either. If you go to the Feywild and run into some unseelie Fey, you're probably going to have a bad time. They're thieves, they're killers, they're liars and cheats. But we're not all like that. It's entirely like, I don't know a lot about your people. I really don't. But from what I've seen, your people, like most people, have two sides to them.
Well, unfortunately, the world doesn't see that. They just see us and they see fear and they see, well, danger. And that's why I just prefer to stay hidden. And that other astral elf on the ship with us, what was her name? Callian? I don't know who she is. I don't know if, just the same as with me, she doesn't know who I am. She doesn't know if I'm secretly a part of the astral elves. I don't know if she is either. We could be out hunting each other and neither of us would know. And I don't want to take that risk.
I'll say this much about it. You both seem to me like you're both scared of each other, and if there's one thing I know about people that are hunting other people, they usually aren't trying to hide from themselves from those people as hard as you two are. I think you're both paranoid about the same thing. Not that it's not a legitimate paranoia. I just think you two probably have more in common than you realize.
Why don't you be scared together?
But anyway, I'm just hypothesizing. Let's go check out Showtown, and maybe you'll feel a little bit better about it afterwards.
You go to turn around, Shell, and you see that you kind of bump into somebody about half your height. And you hear, "Hey, what's the big deal, fella?" You look down, you see a little halfling with a knife out. And he's got a black bandana over most of his face. Oh, you some kind of wise guy?
Come on, we don't have time for this. Look,
yeah, I don't got no time for this. Hey, why don't we just make it an even, you pay me 5 gold for the inconvenience, and, we'll make our way different ways.
I blast you into next week, little guy.
Who said that? Starts to look up and look around.
Cho just slowly removes her mask and thaumaturgies her eyes into just kind of like fire, I guess, like a blue flame. And she just snarls down at the halfling and says, "I don't have time for this." And casts a command at him. And thaumaturgies her voice into a louder one and just growls, "Flee!"
He looks up and he says, "Did you just try to use some mind-warping magic on me? In the middle of the rock?"
Uh-oh.
What's your name, pal?
My name is none of your business. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, ain't gonna be nobody's business. He puts his dagger away. He starts to walk away. He says, "You just messed up big time, buddy."
I'm not your buddy guy.
You see a few people in the corner. They seem to be whispering to each other and looking at you.
Twinkle, let's go. Come on.
Yeah, we should get out of here.
Come on. Zoop.
You just ran into the mafia of the town.
maybe visiting Shouttown right now is not a good idea. Maybe we should put some distance between us and that.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's go.
Let's go ahead to the forest, rethaumaturgy your eyes or whatever you need to do to look like a regular elf, and let's head that way.
Yeah, she does. So I guess we're gonna go this way, or what?
You're gonna start to head to the forest.
Yeah.
Where's the forest? Which way?
Yeah, I mean, Twinkle flies up above the city and can see. You guys would have to make your way like down and up or through. You could make your way straight down Grant Street and just eventually get there. Grant Street could go straight through. So you're on Grant Street. This is Grant Street. Go straight through.
Well, I mean, not in the middle of the street, but just keeping to the wall.
I'll try to maintain like a high enough vantage point where I can see the people that are kind of milling about, and if any of them look like astral elves, kind of steer down a different pathway to.
Yeah, you both already rolled really high perceptions.
Shell can keep an eye on me.
Yeah,
and guide her through.
Not a problem. As you make your way about here, you see a large queue outside of a corner building, and above it you can read the Royal Exchequer. You can see that is where people exchange their money. Shell.
Twinkle will fly down like, hey, do you need to run in there and exchange money or anything on the way? Or?
I mean, I only have... and she looks down real quick and counts, I think, 10 gold on me. Oh, that's right.
Italian gave me 300 gold to get healing potions, but that would have all been in rock currency, right?
Yes.
Okay. So no need to go in there at the moment. They don't have, like, exchange for items for gold currency in there, right?
They do.
They do? Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, they don't buy items like any valuables. So essentially not every planet trades in gold coin. Some trade in different commodities, and they collect those commodities here.
But so say like
whatever
the
that
unidentified
planet trades in. But if you have like something that's not a commodity, then probably not. No. What are you trying to sell?
I could
a bloodstone ring. They would take that. It's a gemstone. Absolutely.
What about the unidentified gem I found on the Mind Flayer ship? Would they be able to identify that?
You could have already identified that on a short rest easy, so.
I don't have identify and have not gotten a short rest.
You don't need identify to identify a magical item.
You just hang out with it.
Yeah, we hang out with it.
You fuck around with it and you find out.
Yeah, he just wants me to use a cursed item.
Yep.
No, it's a short rest activity. It's an hour.
Have I gotten a short rest yet?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Moving along.
I mean, you can spend an hour and identify it. You have all day. It's only through.
Yeah. Well, for now, we'll continue going to the forest.
All right. I mean, you could sell it to him and he can tell you like what he'll buy it, for, but you could identify it. It's your call.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
All right. You guys head past. You do see, actually, a really nice curio shop, pretty much. Gasper's Reclamations. All types of trinkets and baubles and little magical items. You can see a shop that stocks treasures, magics, antiques.
Yeah, she'll go somewhere and try to pawn off the bloodstone ring to get some local currency.
Yeah, we'll stop in the reclamations.
As you step in, you can see that there's like a small line above an elven man. He looks half elf. He's got a whole bunch of books and catalogs that he's sifting through. And he's standing behind the counter, and there's quite a few people talking to him, kind of giving him a hard time on a few prices, and he says, yeah, I'll be right with you, and he's dealing with a few people. After a moment, he comes over to the two of you. He says, welcome to Gasper's Reclamations. We'll take pretty much anything you got. I take it are you buying, selling today? How you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm Nolan. I run this department, at least this branch of this department.
Hey, Nolan. My name's Twinkle. This is my friend. I was hoping. I found this gem. It seems to have some magical property. I hadn't had time to, check it out a whole lot myself. I was hoping you could take a look at it and see what you think.
Sure, identification's not an issue. And he'll grab that stone.
Circumventing needing a short rest by just getting a vendor to do it.
You got it.
I mean, you do have 300 gold to spend. You were told to get healing potions. Doesn't mean
Yeah. I mean, I have business here.
More
Yeah.
useful.
For all you know, Callion's following behind you in the shadows.
Yeah.
Trying to make her less paranoid.
Where is it? Where is it?
I'm
Where
just
is it? You know what? Let me go back to
hoping-
the map and let me just go pull it out from there because for some reason I can't find it here.
I'm just quietly hoping Twinkle comes back with like a 300 gold magic bean instead of healing potion, saying like, "Yeah, this will help us a lot more."
They did give 300 gold to a fairy and said, "Here, go buy something."
Yeah.
Here it is.
It wasn't all of her money either.
Yeah.
He says, "Well, this is actually rather nice. It's an Ioun Stone of Reserve."
Oh wow.
Yeah, I would be happy to buy that off of you.
Use an action to grass and separate from the reader. Ooh. Knowing what that is, I'd actually rather hang on to that. But you don't happen to sell healing potions here, do you?
Of course. We always have healing potions in stock, though they've been being bought out pretty heavily lately. Yeah, I have, let's see here. All right. He has the minimum of 5. I've only got 5 left. They are, depending on, well...
Are they market value?
He's got some potions of healing. And I will say that he has 2 greater. And, yes, they'd be market value. He says, the Ioun Stone, I'd pay you 14... maybe 12 to 14,000 for that. The potions of healing, those simple enough are 50 gold each, Bral coin, and then the graders are 200, and I have 2 of those. So 5 potions and 2 graders.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. What were the costs of it again?
50 for a potion, 200 for a grader.
Tell you what, I'll buy. Sorry, go ahead.
Chel's gonna walk up and say, "Well, how much would you sell them in exchange for this on top?"
For the ring, he kind of inspects it up close. It's not magical. The gemstone's worth at least 50 gold. It could be enchanted.
Well, tell you what, for your kindness and hospitality, how about we'll buy one of the graders and one of the healing potions for the ring and 200 gold, and I'll throw in 20 gold for your kindly identifying
you only
the
buy
Ioun
what you
Stone for me.
need. Many people need the healing potions. So only take them if you need them. The business
we
does
need
great.
them.
This is our smallest department.
I understand. We do need one of the greater healing potions and one of the regular healing potions, and for your trouble, I'll throw in another 20 gold.
Splendid. All right, 270 gold then.
So she hands over the ring, and we'll go ahead and...
No, you're going to go ahead and hand over the ring? Okay.
I'll just delete this from my inventory.
So then the ring will cover 50 of it.
And so that's 220, so I've got 80 gold left out of what they gave me.
Alrighty. And I'll add those potions.
Anything else you see you wanted, Shell? I mean, friend? Sorry.
Oh, no, that's all. Thank you.
And you do see quite a few magical items. Pretty much any uncommon item you want can be found. So you bought one normal, one greater?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I'll take the normal, or yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Hold on, let me.
I can
thought you
drag
got one.
I can drag and drop
I
it.
thought you
You're
got
good.
2 normal and 1 greater.
Nope, one normal, one greater. He bought 200 for the normal, or for the greater. 50 gold was the normal, and then 20 gold was the tip. He's got 80
Which
gold
I'm going to
left.
pass these out among the party anyway. I use spells for healing, so they're not necessary really for me.
You guys start to make your way past the Great Market. You can smell at this point the smell of fresh-baked cookies and baked goods at Char's Bakery. But you make your way through until you start to see first the Gilded Prow, which looks like a large ship front bursting out of a corner building, a piratey tavern. But as you make your way past that, you see the Elven Forest. And of course, standing guard, 2 honor guards. Chell very easily recognizes their gear. They're the Xaryxian Empire honor guards.
Before we get too close to them, I'm going to cast guidance on Shell.
I'll have the 2 of you throw me stealth checks to see if they spot you in this moment.
God damn it, what's with these fucking rolls?
I hear you. You got a 1d4 from guidance.
You do have a 1d4?
So at minimum you meet Twinkle. Just
14 and 12. You're making your way past, and they spot you before you spot them. And one of them kind of just stands forward and he leans. He's got a mask on. Can't see. But he clearly looks down in your direction for a moment. Then he leans back up against the arch that he's standing guard at.
So they don't do anything other than just chill there for the moment?
They're guarding an entry. They don't say anything to you. They're just standing there. One of them clearly looked.
I go up and say, "Hi, my name's Twinkle. I was hoping I could go into the forest and inspect and see if there was any entrances to the Feywild in there I might use."
And Chell, there is a fence, but you can put your thing through it. It's it is a fence. You can see through it.
So she just moves her echo into the woods.
Yeah. You see that one of the guards says, "I'm sorry, little fairy. Only elves are permitted through the forest at this time. It's some of our natural homes here. It's where we live and stay on the rock. It's not a playground."
Oh, well, I'm sorry to waste your time. No worries. You guys have a nice day. Hope your shift goes smoothly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you with her? Do you live here, miss?
Oh, no, just traveling.
Family? Perhaps? On the rock?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I haven't that's what the woods are for, right? To where elves congregate. I don't know if I have family here yet.
Do you have any identification? I know everyone who lives here.
No, I don't. Most everything was taken from me. I had to run from.
We just got into port from a harrowing adventure. You know, we don't have a lot on us.
Yeah.
Oh, where do you hail from?
Oh, the Feywild.
Yeah, she was with me in the Feywild. We had a great adventure that started there. You know, it's been a while, but mostly we're from the Feywild.
Give me a deception with advantage.
Which one of us?
Chell, you're helping.
God damn it! What the fuck?
I'll just roll a straight insight. He could still fail. I might roll a nat one. Who knows?
God.
I may roll a nat one.
Who knows? He says, I know somebody that could help you get started on the city, young elf. I'm sure your friend could tag along.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure we could.
Why don't I bring you there? They're rather nice. One of the nobles. You'll love their estate. It's right this way. And he's actually he's gonna roll a deception too, because he's trying to hide the fact that he is quite aware of the situation. He's being deceitful here. So you guys can insight this. You sense that,
Jesus.
you know, these are more commands than suggestions. And you think that he might be in one of those situations where if you try to run, he might try to go for you.
You know, we got some friends that are waiting on us back across town that, you know, we were kind of on a time crunch to make this work, so we'll come back later.
Quicker way to make your way around town than through the nobles. And the elves have better connections than anyone. I guarantee you this will be worth your time.
Twinkle makes a kind of panicked look to Shell, sensing that things are not going well.
Shell's just gonna look at Twinkle and just whisper quietly enough that Twinkle can hear, but hopefully that they can't hear. And she's just gonna say, "Fly."
Yeah, Twinkle will dash straight up.
Okay.
Zoop.
We will come back to that in just a second as you two go to sprint away. I want to see where the other party ends up at.
Like, you've just become fugitives in your first day on the rock. How do you
You know, these things happen.
Yeah.
A fugitive and a fairy go off on an adventure. What do you expect to happen?
I wonder why Callian always stayed with her head down.
Other half of the party. Where do you guys head
to? After the group broke up. Whoa. Someone on the road?
They are.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, after the group broke up, Veb feel like in a very stupid attempt at trying to feel better, decides to morph into a space hamster, but because of how they truly feel, and then they literally just got whipped, their ass whipped, not so confident. And so rather than being a huge size, it's a mouse size. And like an octopus, the tendrils up Callian's backside and hangs out on her shoulder, hides in her hair, and gets a few pets from Kizib.
Yeah.
Very cute. So you will go with Callian then?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I was looking over at Callian, wondering if she was doing anything. If not, we would appreciate the guide. USBC wants to visit a church. Not sure where that is.
You look to your north as you see a plethora of churches and church bells ringing.
Where they are.
Where could the
No
churches
idea where
be?
they are. But and I know there's a library here, and Not entirely sure what direction that would be in. We'll just look over Kellyan.
Can I be their unofficial tour guide?
That's what he's asking.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be their unofficial tour guide and be like, well, first we're gonna start here.
So
and
then,
we just start going towards the churches.
yeah,
We're
you just
like
go
there.
north right here. Start walking through the churches, starting with the Church of the Seven Heavens. And now, this is something that clerics find out pretty early in Wild Space. Their god's dominion typically only is within their crystal sphere. And once you go beyond that, your god might, depending on your god and their community, might not have influence. You might lose powers beyond third level spells. And so, something that you start to notice, the polyglot shrine seems to be the most common one, where there are just a plethora of gods, and people worship all of them. You also start to see some of your gods twisted and warped into kind of a more comedic or different or generalized, cartoonish kind of figure within that polyglot shrine, because they kind of get bastardized each time that they make a new version of it, and they just keep worshipping it on different planets. And there's all types of different, like, you're like, Lathander's doesn't look like that. He has a sun, not a moon. What's going, you'd see things like that. But eventually to the north, you see Celestine's temple. What looks like the architecture of a grand yet understated, celestial motifs on the front, carvings of cosmic scenes. It looks like a night sky on a domed ceiling roof. Gemstones kind of shimmer within the stonework. And the interior looks like a large observatory. You find there's a man in kind of a lab coat at the far end, looking out of this large telescope pointed up into the night sky. And you're greeted by Professor Skysinger. He looks like an old man in a lab coat, white lab coat, gray hair. He says, welcome. Welcome to the Pantheistic College of Celestian. It's wonderful to meet you. Are you all here to worship today or study?
Pleasure to meet you too. I'm not sure if I'm here to study. Celestian and me are kind of like friends, and I know he's not here. I just wanted to be around him again and,
well,
play a song or two and just let him know I'm still alive too.
Celestian is always with us, my child, but we can of course offer you a star reading, or perhaps just guidance, navigating the celestial telescope. If you're lucky, perhaps you'll see him. But know that he's always with you, even if he's out traveling. Now, take a seat. And he gets up and he lets you sit at the telescope.
Happily plops down in the seat, even though he's probably way too small for it.
USBC, I'm going to roll a D100 for you.
31.
You take a look out into the night sky. It kind of mostly looks like a dark void. See a couple stars. You don't really see much of interest. You spend some time looking around the night sky, and he tries to guide you about. He shows you a few constellations. some of the planets nearby. Tells you a bit about at least this crystal sphere. And he says, there's some star maps you could always acquire for other crystal spheres. But this one is rather limited. The rock is situated at the perfect spot to see all the planets. You see, the saloon rotates around Toril at just the right angle, where the top of the rock can shift slightly and always keep the perfect direction. It's been a long time since it's been nighttime on the rock. We don't often rotate it to that side. The twilight's much nicer. It's my favorite place. Perhaps come back here tomorrow. Maybe you'll find something in that sky.
Yeah, that works for me. I appreciate you letting me take a look either way.
He, chats with you for a little bit, but you find this temple and this place of worship for Celestian and a whole bunch of other gods. There's Tyr, Path of the Way. There's, the Temple of Ptah, the Church of Olympus, and a whole bunch of other small churches that aren't noted or labeled because there's all types of places. And the Polyglot Shrine, like I said.
Definitely.
Go ahead.
He would show him the or the guitar and show him that it's like Celestian's gift to him as well.
Very cool. He would look at that. Yeah, I mean, he would actually be really interested in that, so would spend a bit of time chatting with you, USBC. For that, we'll say you guys definitely pass a bit of time here. After that, you eventually get dragged out with your friends. Where do you guys head next? What do you want to see?
I know.
The
'cause
library?
you mentioned... Yep.
Yeah, the library is...
If no one else has anywhere that they want to go, maybe we can go see Luigi.
We'll meet Luigi one way or another.
You start to make your way past the library. Callian, or towards the library. Callian, you also need to roll me a stealth check. As you walk past one of the entryways to the Elven Forest. And you keep your hood down.
No, my hood's up.
Hood up. Whatever.
That's why I have advantage.
Head down, hood up. That's what I mean.
Wait, before you move him that far.
Fucking mask off.
Because I was going to have Chell run in this direction and Echo outside the wall into the street, like right about here.
You're going to run out that way? So.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and just say, for the two of you, we're going to do best 2 out of 3. An elf is going to chase either one of you.
I mean, would he know that I had my Echo in the woods?
These are Xaryxian Empire elves. They're well trained, all right? They're not Starship Troopers. They know how to shoot. He's going to follow you. It'll be a roll-off. Best 2 out of 3 skill challenge here. You can choose what you want to roll, and I'll tell you what he rolls following it. Basically, flavor it however you would like. If it's magic, you can arcana. If it's athletics, you can run. If it's stealth, you can stealth. And he'll roll something, and it has to be a different one each time. You each roll 3. Very much like a grapple, like an opposing check. So Chell, starting with you, this elf will go to try to chase. If you want to try maybe a deception on that first one, but I don't know what your best stats are, you tell me what you're rolling.
I don't know if it matters because all my rolls have been absolute dog shit, so...
They can only get better, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hope, but I don't know. I guess Athletics to just try and get the hell out of there?
On athletics.
Yeah, going for the hard sprint.
Yeah.
Outrun him.
Jesus fucking Christ, come on!
I'm going to go ahead
Have
and
I
for this
have I
first
even
one,
rolled
because you
above
did
a
that blink thing, he's going to do a perception to try to spot which direction you actually went in. And he sees that the clone is a clone. He quickly runs through it, turns, looks to the woods, and he darts into the woods behind you. What's the next thing you do?
I mean, the only thing that would really make perception, I guess. I'll try. Nah. I'll
You
try
could look
another
for a
athletic.
way out with a perception.
Yeah,
Or it has to
but
be a different roll each time.
no. Yeah, I guess. Wow, I rolled actually a 10 or above this time.
He'll do
Holy
an athletics
shit.
just to try to catch up. Starts to dart as quick as he can through the woods. What's the final thing you do?
It doesn't matter because I already lost 2 out of 3, so intimidation. Leave me alone!
Very nice.
Oh, that one.
It will work. He'll do his own, though. He goes to grab and he stops for just a moment, shakes his head and goes to grab. But you guys are like halfway on the edge, and I will give them a chance to potentially notice some of this, especially with you shouting. Twinkle. The honor guard chases you in the other direction as you go to fly away. Yes?
Twinkle went straight up.
I believe that was your intention? To fly?
Muted by the
Are you
way,
muted?
Sir Twinkle.
Am I maintaining my
They might be muted.
am I maintaining my echo during this?
Or maybe they're not here.
I mean, you could tell your echo to do anything.
Yeah, couldn't I just teleport to my echo instead of one of those checks?
Yeah, swap spaces.
It's not an actual combat. It was a skill check. I mean, if it was combat, then he would turn and chase the echo and then attack it and then, there's a whole bunch of stuff he could do. But we're not doing combat. It was a skill challenge.
Well, if it's a dice off, I'm naturally going to lose because I'm just rolling sub-10s the whole fucking night.
That's not true. You got good dice.
Dude, I haven't rolled above a 10 except that one.
It's okay. Play the game.
I don't think Twinkle's there.
Oh no.
Twinkle.
Twinkle abandoned you.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Trevor.
Fairy.
You're muted.
It's all right. We'll come back to them then when we can. They are being chased.
Oh,
My
there
bad.
he goes.
Sorry. My bad.
No, you're good.
So a couple things. Did Twinkle originally see where Chell tossed the original clone at?
Yeah, like ran off into the woods. You see them. You
She
see them dart into the woods.
She would have told
Okay.
you I'm putting an echo in the woods.
I don't think that guard actually can immediately catch me. I dashed up into the air with the mobile feet, so I'm not really sure if they can catch me.
Skill challenge
but I don't
off
feel
Twinkle. What do? You fly away?
I don't feel good about leaving Shell either, though. So I'm going to fly over the forest and see if I can spot the guard chasing Shell.
All right, let's start off with a perception.
I don't really feel good about my options if I do see a no.
26. This one's going to try to do a perception to try to keep up with you and not lose you. You fly and dart high into the air, and the elf tries to keep up, and he's searching. It's still a skill challenge, though. He's looking for you, and he does have ranged attacks, Twinkle. I need to know what your next thing is.
I really want Shell to be able to get away, but I really only have one recourse to make that happen, and that's to spend my last guiding bolt on that guard.
Oh no, we're not doing actual attacks. So you could roll.
Okay.
This is all just a skill challenge. Best out of 3. You could roll a survival, an insight, a nature, An athletics to try to fly down there, an acrobatics. You tell me what you do and you make it thematic to it.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to fly down and get in the, a momentary just bypass in the front of the guard's face to distract him and see if I can give Chell enough of a second to either switch places somewhere with their clone out of sight and fly away or something like that. So, I guess I will try acrobatics.
Go for it.
Well, that's not good.
You dart through the woods. He's going to try to catch up. He'll athletics through. And just barely catches back up, finally spotting you as you dart down next to the other two. Oh no, I think I'm lagging again. It's not moving him. The final check. As you can see, Chell is cornered and this one's catching up.
Trickle's going to try to fly up to the guard that's cornered Chell and spin their helmet around backwards.
Very nice. This could be... I mean, honestly, in this situation, I'll let you do either survival or sleight of hand.
Oh, I'd absolutely rather do survival, yeah.
Do everything you can to survive. Roll a survival.
God mighty.
3 on the dice, but you still have an 11. He's going to roll a sleight of hand to try to catch the tiny fairy.
Oh.
The helmet spins just in time as his hands clap right in front of where you were. You dart out of the way, and you at least fly past and out. But Chell gets caught as Chell shouts out towards this guard. The other party's making their way down Armada Street. Actually, Tower Street, which meets Armada Street.
Toril mentioned something about visiting this forest. I wonder if they're already here.
And then, through some leaves, a little fairy just darts out into the middle of the road.
Oh, good, guys, bad. Chell's in trouble. We, bad elves. Like right in there, bad elves.
Bad food.
You see, Chell, the 2 elves, they stop you. They say, now, there's no need to run. No one's going to harm you. Just calm down. Come with us. There's plenty more elves. They'll help you.
Now can I...
There's only 2 of them. We gotta help Chell.
Now can you what, Chell?
Now can I echo?
Your echo could only be like 30 feet from you. You would just go like... Boop.
Oh, well, how far...
Well, this is a building that's about 60 feet. Which means that's about 30 feet.
Well, I mean...
It's not a token map.
She'd be echoing away.
and they've already chased you down, though. It was the skill challenge part. So they have you restrained.
Would I know how they would see me being who my mom is?
I mean, you definitely think that you could easily toss some influence around.
Can they see what's happening in the woods?
No, but Twinkle just told them.
We can hear it.
And yeah, you shouted. They hear, and Twinkle told them. Bursted right out of the side.
Yeah, I'll move towards the other guards. And I'll drop my hood. Fucking hate this. I'm gonna drop my hood. I'm gonna be like...
Wait, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it. And
Wait,
You thought I was gonna be the one that gets in trouble?
I thought
yeah,
you couldn't walk through here. I thought it was
You
only
can climb the
gated area.
fence.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
okay.
was a fence. You could even see through it, and you could put your thing through it. It's just a fence.
It's like a chain link fence. We just climb.
Like a bar.
Why did we walk up to the guards then?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why didn't we just climb the fence? What the
What do you
fuck?
mean? No,
Why
you
did we
weren't.
approach?
You were just walking past, towards the entrance. Why would you know to climb the fence?
I don't know. Like, why would we go through an entrance if we could sneak in?
Why would you just sneak in immediately? You didn't know there were guards.
Because we're sneaking the whole time?
No.
Whatever,
no,
we're
you
here
were
now.
paranoid the whole time.
Yeah, like,
Not
You're not
sneaking the
jumping
whole time.
fences and breaking down doors, and you didn't jump through the window to get in the shop. Like, I don't know. What do you mean? You walked towards the entrance.
A lot of presumptions you're making there, Nick.
Guys. You
So-
went to the
Yeah.
forest.
next
You
shot,
walked
we'll
to
go
the
jump in the
entrance.
window.
No? You want me
Yes,
to
we walked
assume
to
that
the
you
entrance.
jumped the fence at the corner? That's
We're here
crazy.
now. We're
well,
fine.
I might have if I knew that. I mean,
But you didn't
It's
know
alright.
that. That's the point, Alex.
We're here now. It's fine.
I come through the woods and I look at the guards and
Which
I
is why
say,
you rolled a stealth as soon as
"Is
you knew it.
there a problem here?"
As you pull down your hood, the guards will look over and they see, I'm sorry, miss, can we help you?
Is there a problem?
Is this one with you?
Yeah, that's my personal guard. And, I mean, if I have to get my mother involved, I will, but I know she won't be happy about it. I'll send a missive to the princess and just make sure that she knows that you guys are messing everything up again.
I gotta mute you. Oh my god, Tyler.
They were
Open
so
mic.
rude to me, milady.
Open mic will not work, Tyler. I had to mute you. You're gonna have to push to talk or something. That was really loud.
I think you'll have to unmute him for him to mute
I did
himself.
unmute him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry about
They
that.
were so rude, milady. They tried to grab me.
The two elves, they release you, Chell. And one of them gets down onto a knee, says, apologies, ma'am. I hadn't known that Zadali was on Bral.
Well, of course not. Why would you know where she is?
Right. Do you need an escort, ma'am? We could help you. Where are you headed?
No,
shit.
we're fine ourselves.
You've done enough.
As
Are you
long as
sure
you
the
don't
rock is
touch
not the-
my private guards, you'll be fine.
The rock is not a safe place to just be walking without an honor guard.
I'm well aware. You guys bring more attention than what we want.
And you're handsy.
Yeah. Next time, don't touch my personal shopper either.
Give me an intimidation.
Oh, God.
I'll give you advantage
Use
for the
prestidigitation and make her the wind in her hair blow.
the situation.
I give her the help action.
You have advantage for sure. Go for it.
Yeah. Nah, once. Nah,
Hey!
There it is.
20.
You see that he says, of course, so, apologies, ma'am. Our apologies, miss, we did not mean to. We misidentified you. It won't happen again. And they begin to walk away.
See if it doesn't.
Fucking hood goes back up, and I just turn around and start walking away to the library, right? Yeah.
Shell just
library.
kind of like stands there. You know the meme of Patrick Star with his mouth just like fully agape down to his belly. Yeah, she's kind of like that right now, and just staring blankly at Callian, and just says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Let's not talk about it. Let's just go to the library.
No,
Yeah, Twinkle
no,
flies down next to him like, let's just go to the library and get out of here.
no. Answers now. Who are you?
Maybe she shouldn't explain who she is when she just claimed to know you in front of the people that were trying to arrest you. Let's go.
I'm with Twinkle in that. We can learn on the road. So, who are you, Callian? You're a bit more than just a mining ship operator.
I'm royalty, I guess you could say. I don't know. I've been hidden for years. They know of me, they don't know where I am, they don't know what I look like. They lost me years ago. I've stayed on the mining ship since.
So they just assumed.
What do you mean royalty?
The princess is my mother?
And Shell's just gonna kind of like body slam herself up against a wall like, she's what?
Twinkle flies over to Shell and goes, okay, so this was my bad. I did not know that.
I'm the hidden gem. I'm the one that's always been kept quiet.
Shell's just gonna kind of stand there like back up against the wall, shaking, and just slowly point out a finger and say, your family's responsible for this. Your family does all of this. Why are you here? Why are you...
Because I've been almost caught on 3 of those planets now as I get shipped around to try to stay out of a goddamn war between my own family. Okay? So let's not. That'd be great.
Are you part
USBC is eating popcorn and watching the conversation.
And she just kind of like lowers her hand and says, are you part of the resistance?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And is someone eating popcorn?
You all suddenly hear.
I just smack you.
The only thing I know about the resistance is they were there when my father got killed, and on top of that, I was on the planet having to escape.
So
That's when I got lost.
I was there, man.
I was there, man!
One of the bushes nearby rustles, and you really do hear that noise. As a small gnome hops out. Oh!
Okay.
I knew it! I knew it!
Woo!
I knew my garden was good. Her, miss. Sylvia Fernwood at your service. I knew my garden was good enough to attract a fairy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah, you're...
Hello?
Yeah, garden.
Yes.
It's a lovely garden.
She gestures over to the park. Yes, I curate it every day. Every leaf, every blade of grass.
I'm sorry, guys. You guys go ahead and talk about your stuff. I know it's really important, but it's a fairy thing. I gotta go look at this garden.
She starts to take you around the garden, and she's very excited about it as you guys talk a very serious talk. That's all.
Garden's fine, you say so. We got serious talk now. Like drug money talks. Like, wait, peddling. You got some poisonous mushrooms? Yeah, what do you got over there?
Why is my server lagging so much? All right.
In the garden, do I see a mushroom circle anywhere?
Sylvia says, oh, of course. I've got a mushroom circle right here. And she brings
let's
you
take a
through
look, yeah.
some thick bushes, and inside it's hollow, and there's a small circle of mushrooms, and she says, I've been doing my best to make it just like home.
Can I make a, what kind of check would I make to know if this connects to the Feywild or not?
You can give me Arcana.
Oui.
It's hard to tell.
That 19.
But Sylvia says, I think I've done just the right trick. All the right mushrooms All the right positions. It's just missing a fairy's magic.
I reach out and touch the circle and try to channel a little bit of the Feywild's magic into it and say, Queen Titania? If you can hear me, I really need to talk to you.
You see the mushrooms start to kind of glow, and there's a small low hum. Yes, it's working. I knew it would. Continue.
Can I do an insight check on this gnome?
Yeah, give me an insight.
So our intentions,
the gnome seems a little bit devious.
Yeah.
It's almost there. More of your magic.
Nah.
But why?
Jerk my hand back from the circle and go, yeah, it just...
No!
It seems like there's something a little bit off with the mushroom configuration. It's not quite getting through. You really have done a fantastic job. I can't fault you for that. It's hard to get it exactly right.
No, you almost had it.
No, there's something about the individual mushrooms. I think it has something to do with the ones that grow here on the rock. They just don't have the quite certain spice to them. Anyway, thank you so much for trying. I'm gonna go meet back up with my friends real quick.
Wait! As the fairy is running out of a bush, she'll rejoin the group.
So,
a very dejected gnome.
Guys, I don't know what it is about this rock, but everybody here seems to suck.
Yeah, no
Suck.
Just saying, when I said that about Hungary, you guys didn't believe me. You looked at me like I was crazy.
I am so sorry.
You walk past first an arena and a festival ground, and eventually down to the Library of Spheres.
During the walk, Chell's going to be continuing to interrogate Callian, just like, so if you don't know of the Resistance, then are you allegiant to the Empire? Where do your loyalties fall?
I'm loyal to Crux. He's basically raised me. I've been on his ship for most of my life.
No, I mean the Xaryxian Empire. Your bloodline. Your brother, the king.
I don't have a brother. At least
Or,
not one
your
that
uncle,
I know
sorry.
of.
Your uncle and the king.
Uncle that wants to kill me. Yes. That uncle?
Well, I mean, that's a standard with Xaryxian politics, but are you loyal to the Empire?
Haven't been involved in the Empire.
But if you were asked to be, would you?
I wouldn't know the first step to being in the Empire.
But she seems loyal to Crux, and in fairness, that guy freaking rules.
Do you even know what the Empire is? And she's going to do an insight check to see if she's lying.
No idea. She's been a hidden secret kept out
Crux
of it.
is pretty cool. Did you see him throw grenades? Because I think I should have grenades.
Hey, you're lucky I let you have those boots. I'm not giving you grenades. That's a bit too much fun. But, yeah. I don't know much about the elven politics.
Yeah, roll a persuasion either way.
What they
Clank flies over near USB and goes, "You want grenades? I can get your grenades, man."
No. Don't. He's excitable.
Chell, as far as you can tell, Callian doesn't have any link, short of a blood link.
So then why Why did your mother stash you away?
Because my uncle wants to kill me.
Oh, speaking of wanting to kill you, here's that potion of healing you wanted. I'll pass over that greater potion of healing.
Do you pass over any more money? Or do
Yeah, I'll give the rest of the 80 gold I have. I'm not trying to steal their gold or anything. I'll pass the 80
no,
gold
I was
and
just curious because
the
she
greater
would
potion of
really
healing.
not question it.
Yeah, Twinkle is mischievous. She's not a thief. Yeah.
Twinkle's very aware every time I have said the word food, or touched food, or thought of food.
Okay, Twinkle is a thief of some things.
You all
For such a
approach
small person, you have a big appetite.
the Library of Spheres, a grandiose structure in Bral. It houses a collection of seekers, known as the Seekers. They offer an impressive array of books, scrolls, manuscripts. They are a bit of a repository of knowledge and wealth, a collection of everything and anything here. You can enter for a mere 1 gold annual fee. It's very cheap. Or you can become an honored special patron for 50 gold a year. Otherwise, you can only access the first floor library for the 1 gold. And that will pull us to that map.
It was as if you were expecting everyone to be here.
No way.
Who was the main one who Kazeb wanted
Yeah.
mainly to go in?
Zeb had questions he was hoping to get answers to.
Okay. So, where is White Worms? Raider.
You all enter through this door into the library. You see a large chamber that goes down, flanking left and right stairways. Don't mind the other party members that were here.
Who are these people?
Some of them also came here. One of them, actually.
No.
You make your way into the lower chamber, and you can see there's a bit of a guide out front.
I just noticed
what looks like a kind of a screen for a stomach. And he's got 2 hands, and he says, welcome, welcome, come in. Welcome to the Library of Spheres. Please check in. Do you need directions? And he gives you a smile and a wave.
Okay. Yeah. Wisdom save.
You don't really have to. It's fine. It's just being nice.
I'm not charmed.
I'm
just curious.
He's just being nice. Welcome. Please sign in. Please sign in.
Oh. Hey,
Twinkle Sun's a fake name.
I was not aware of the must one pay to enter.
Twinkle, roll me a deception.
I pay.
USBC does not put his full name either. Fake name.
Twinkle, his stomach grows a bright red, and he says, access denied.
I pay.
It's fair, I can't read anyway.
I pay a single gold for myself, but 50 gold for Kazeb to go in.
Common
That's
entry
fine, I'll
fee
wait outside.
accepted. You pay 50 gold for Shell?
Kazeb.
Oh, for Kazeb. I see.
Kazeb.
That's...
Because Veb is on her shoulder.
Go ahead, Veb, and then we'll do USB.
Because Veb is on her shoulder and doesn't know what the fuck is going on, what's gonna happen?
You're tiny. You're hidden.
Okay.
You're inside my cloak hood that I put back up immediately.
I didn't say you
I
couldn't
just
sneak
noticed that Veb has a hamster token. That's fucking adorable.
Yes. And USB, you were saying?
I'm just gonna stay outside with Twinkle since they're not going in.
Okay.
I'll stay outside and, if possible, short rest if they're going to be there an hour.
Yeah, I think Twinkle and USB will just hang out on top of the building, waiting on everybody else to come out.
Cho will probably join you and Echo up there. But before she'll pull Kasab aside and say, I know we don't know each other, but can I ask a favor?
You desire a favor? Very well. To be honest, Abdori the Sigil was one of my research opportunities I was going to undertake.
Oh, well, perfect. That's exactly what I was going to ask. Well, thank you.
No worries. I'm already I spent some time trying to figure out where USBC came from. He floated the stars for a long time, and he doesn't know his creator or where he's from. I've
Well,
been
I mean,
trying to map and find his way home.
if you
If I could help you get home as well, I would do so.
well, I mean, one thing I appreciate it, and one thing that would definitely be possible is he could have been made on Sigil, or maybe somebody in Sigil would know, because there's a lot of stuff that happens in Sigil. It's a very it's a trader's market kind of place outside of all known areas and realms and everything. So if anywhere, possibly there. Chel's gonna stay out though.
Well, then it seems to be just he kind of almost clicks to himself for a moment, chuckling. Two of us, recognizing that there may or may not be a slime inside of Kellyan's hood.
Welcome
With the
to the
fact that
Library of
she's
Spheres.
so used to it.
Please
And
enjoy your time here.
I appreciate the charity.
I mean,
Common.
you're the one who wanted to go in here.
Common access granted. Callian. And as you walk past Kazeb, unlimited access granted. Kazeb.
So, where did you learn Tricreen?
Eric Robot.
Oh, Cho would have already left. She's staying
Oh.
outside.
No,
Callian speaks Tricreen too!
Yeah,
Oh.
he's
Hey,
asking
Veb.
the other elf with so far no background information.
Oh.
Would you believe? I learned it here during one of our many stops over time. I mean,
They have our language in writing?
You just hear a
Right.
voice coming from her hood going, and brains.
yes, and brains up, and brain,
And Thrycreen.
and Tricreen.
You learned brains and Tricreen. Huh.
No, I learned Thrycreen through eating brains.
You see, as you make your way in, shelves in a large warehouse with many, many floors, going down and down, a winding staircase and an elevator for those who can't walk. But they don't suggest you use it if you're able. The Cogwork Archivist puts away a whole bunch of books on the high shelves, just kind of driving about. And you can see students, many, many students, and what look like a few teachers standing about the library, and a headmaster's office, and somebody just made their way out of.
Callian, I'm not sure you would know this, but are you familiar with these constructs?
No.
No. I was curious on their make.
As this woman's
Crux
making her
doesn't
way
have him on his ship. I
down
was essentially his little robot.
down the stairs, she says, "Are you two lost? Do you need help?"
First visit. Would actually appreciate some direction.
What are you looking for?
Kizip will think about it for a moment, but would you have any research or knowledge on sigil, or at least how to get there?
The Outer Planes? You're looking for the lower floor.
Thank you.
You're on your
I'll
own for
start
that
there.
one.
Well then, again, thank you for your patronage. You'll hesitantly just kind of thinking about it for a moment and stick out a hand for a handshake.
Callian will shake it.
Would it be a hand?
It's a claw.
And how about you, miss? Do you need any guidance? I'm one of the teachers here, Astrid Loreweaver.
Oh, nice to meet you. I would like to learn more about plasmoids.
Oh, sure.
Training
We've got
them.
all type of basic biologies here. And she'll bring you over to a few books.
She
You
needs
feel
to read
Veb.
up on.
I was gonna say, while you're reading, you feel Veb imitating the space hamsters chewing, so your hair's getting wet.
Ah!
Oh yeah, I imagine having
That
Veb
was like
in your hair is just the most uncomfortable
worst
thing in
thing
the world.
ever.
Zeb, you make your way to the lower levels. Down.
Nick, I have a question.
Yeah?
Why does this NPC over here look like they're out of Overwatch?
Which one?
This one over here.
I don't know.
Because they are.
Why do they look like they're straight out of Overwatch?
They're not out of Overwatch. They're a D&D character.
Pose says otherwise.
That's fair. Still D&D art. Down in the archive. Kazeb.
Oh no, no token vision.
It's fine. I didn't want to go in the library anyway. That robot was screwy.
Guess you gotta use your mind.
In the lower levels, you can see many students reading about and large cogwork, archivists putting books and things away. And let me find, where is he? You see a dwarven man that seems to be reading from a large tome, and he's reading out to a few students. Some of them are taking notes, others are looking at star maps. And he's reading something that seems to be detailing one of the levels of hell. But he stops as he sees you come down the stairs, and he says, "Ah, welcome. A new student? A seeker? What is your name?"
Forms a telepathic link with him, and Izib. I believe I am a seeker. I seek knowledge.
Well, greetings, Kizeb. Do you have a voice? Or just this strange telepathy?
Unless you can speak Thrycreen, I do not.
He says, indeed, he speaks Thrycreen.
Did you do that again? Didn't quite pick it up.
Well. Well then.
The Seekers are very knowledgeable.
It is curious how many humanoids speak this language.
I speak
Especially when
97 different languages.
Damn.
That is
Talk
impressive.
about polyglot.
Jesus. All the
I speak
glot.
one, but that is only because that's the only
Galaxy
one I
glot.
can speak.
Omniglot.
Anyway, I am here, I'm curious about the sigil, or at least methods of traversing there.
It's pronounced sigil, but I'll excuse the accent.
Very well.
I'm joking because I say sigil all the time. He will pull out a book. I was just going through one of the planes. Tell me, what is your purpose there? As he pulls out a large tome, replaces this one, lays it out, flips it into a middle page.
There is a companion who claims to have hailed there. I seek to at least do what I can to help them get home. And also, the more you know, learning for the future.
It is known as the City of Gates. There's many gates to it. I'm sure that we can find something here. He's going to begin to scroll through the book. You see a mage hand just kind of moving the pages quickly as his eyes scroll down. And he stops on one. He says, here. Yes. This location, though it moves about wild space, I heard is within our crystal sphere. It's known as the Nowhere Inn. A staircase opens up there every once in a while. It's a long shot. There's a possibility of you finding a gate there. Though, of course, I would recommend that you would bring yourself a planar traveler, one familiar with the gates.
Planar traveler.
Yes, they don't just let anyone in. Most of the time they have a guardian.
I believe my companion is a planar traveler, but have not asked. I've not known.
Well, at any rate, you're welcome to study this book. It has everything you could learn of Sigil, and what we know of its gates and entryways, and how to access it. Our knowledge is limited on this, though. The outer planes are still a bit mysterious. People come and go from Sigil, but how it works, it's not always answered. The Lady of Pain is mysterious, and her lackeys even more so.
Lady of Pain?
Yes, the ruler of Sigil. You unfamiliar?
No. To be quite honest, most of my life was spent scowling at a sun we thought was a deity. I am new to learning.
I understand.
Relatively.
You hail from Anadia, then?
Yes.
A rather desolate planet.
Fate had decided I would have an opportunity to leave and learn.
It's a shame what happened.
What happened? What is it you're referring?
Have you not heard?
I've been off in Nadia for some time, so no.
4 of the planets within this crystal sphere were sold. Anadia was one of them. They've also been quarantined.
Sold.
Yes. It's terrible news.
To be truthful, I have just escaped one of these planets that has been quarantined. Gruesome sight.
Yes, well. Not quite sure what it is like down there, but I know that they've refused any travel to Toril, to Anadia, to Garden. There was one other. Yes.
Who had owned the 4 planets before they were purchased, sold? Did anyone?
In this crystal sphere. That was Hastane. He's one of the lords here. He is, Are you familiar with Rygar? He's of their race.
Oh, Rygar.
Yes, they're like a celestial octopi. You know, like an octopus from heaven. If you would.
An octopus from heaven. A very roundabout way of putting it, but I appreciate it helps the visualization.
I understand. Not everything is easy to take in as words right away, and perhaps that makes more sense. But nonetheless, you can find him in the High City, not far from here, right up Park Street. He throws balls every once in a while, too. If you're looking to meet him, perhaps ask why.
That is honestly precisely what I wish to do at the moment.
We all seek knowledge. Just don't let it get the better of you. Take your time. Study through the archive. I must teach my students.
Yeah.
And he'll go deal with all of his different students while you're learning.
Before even learning, Kizeb's just kind of stood there, kind of stock and motionless, just running through his head the fact that even his home was purchased. He thought the horrors were just kind of isolated to Toril. And he hoped that they were there, but oh man.
And I'll reveal all the NPCs that are inside the Library of Spheres. The headmaster, which you guys didn't talk to. 2 of the teachers. 2 of the students.
Yep.
And that's where Kazeb's at. Khalil. Or Callian. Khalil. Jesus Christ. Is studying.
Sorry. That's Khalil right now. He's eating something.
You guys can take short rests as you guys have now spent more than an hour on the rock. And some time passes.
As we take that short rest, can I attune to that Ion Stone?
Yeah. Well, this is probably where we're going to start to end the session here.
No, we're supposed to play all night forever.
Why, do you guys actually want to play late?
I said we should play until midnight, but, you know.
I can run late.
No one liked my idea of playing until midnight.
No. I mean...
I'm crazy! I know!
The nerd crazy in me wants to. Yeah.
No, I know you.
It was a good
Tyler
idea,
can't
though.
do it.
It would be fun, but I actually have, let me see.
Yeah, maybe Alex would roll above a 10 if we played till midnight.
Right?
Oh, no. The other game
Shots
is
fired.
Yeah, the other game is pushed off to Monday, so I actually am free all night.
Huh.
Hey! Hey!
Now, let me just
I'm good to continue to roll.
Let me double check that that's true. Let me just message. It's Taurus who sets all this up.
You know, if nobody else wants to, I mean, Callian and Twinkle can get up to plenty of trouble on their own. We've already proven.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it just made Callian have to do an info dump on herself, and now she hates her life, so she's hiding in the library.
Message.
Yeah. 30 minutes on the rock, and I've accidentally exposed both the astral elves.
January 1st.
Right.
Perfect. Yep. Okay, so we're playing tomorrow for them, so I'm actually free all night. You guys are welcome to continue if you want.
I've got to run to a vape shop before one closes, but I can switch over to Discord.
Because we could do a 10-minute break here anyway, because I am going to reset, because, man, I'm going to reset my computer, which means stream's going to go down and have to restart, but I just keep getting these lag spikes that are unbearable. And I know we're not doing much, but I can't even move tokens sometimes. So I'm gonna shut down the server, do a reset, but we're going to do a 10-minute break, and if you guys want to keep on playing, I mean, I'll play. So
I was going to say,
I mean, I guess we are.
Do you want to do like half-hour breaks so Trevor can make the run to the bakery?
Well, I can switch over to
let's
Discord
put a
on my
10-minute
phone.
break, but you guys, if you need half an hour or if you're on your phone, that's fine. We're just in town.
Yeah, I mean,
anyway.
I'll be back within 20 minutes, so I'll just switch over to my phone.
That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna shut down the stream and the server for just a minute while we refresh
you
and
say
do stuff.
10-minute break.
Or vape shop.
Bakery. So whoever was going to a bakery, the other person going to the vape shop.
Trevor.
All right, guys.
Yep.
Stream. We'll be right back. Thanks
Is
for
it
watching.
both?